chunk of wood in my beard. But this goblet is so cool, and it was given to me by my fans. So I said, how can we salvage this so we can drink out of it? Because I care about my fans and I appreciate the gifts that they send to me in the P.O. box, your boy Cobra cleaned up all the broken glass so I can drink out of it. So all that broken glass is out of there. That's why you see all the scuff marks. I took one of my wood lathe chisels and I was like, you know what I'm saying? So big thank you to the fan who sent this sick goblet. Even though it's only half the size of its original, it's still half a glass, which is better than nothing. I'm a bit of an optimistic YouTube. I don't see the glass as half full or half empty. I see it as half a glass. So we're going to drink some Bud Light Platinum out of it. Cheers. My dad, he likes making wands on the wood lathe. He's not a part of my company over at KobraCraft. It's just something we do to spend time together as father and son. So, yeah. We're live on the YouTube, baby. This thing is fucking sweet. So I'm going to get a bunch of wand blanks carved out. And then we're going to fucking get them painted and finished. It's Friday. Y'all wanted a video response. We'll probably get into Blair White's video response after this. But first, let's go to my likes. Because I saw an Isaac Butterfield video that just made me want to fucking drink. So that's what I want to do. I want to fucking drink. Yes. Right now, I'm working on the song "Misery" for GarageBand for my newest album, Satan's Bell. And I just got done laying piano for it. Beautiful, and add some drums to it, and upload it to the album.
In Wyoming, COVID-19 is changing. More and more young and healthy people are getting sick.
G'day, you motherfuckers. The butt's...
Also, freaking Kyle Rittenhouse found not guilty. I'm glad. Because the whole thing was fucking bullshit. This sick kid touching motherfucker and his buddy were fucking wreaking havoc, trying to blow up a fucking gas station. And freaking, here comes Kyle Rittenhouse, trying to put the fire out on a goddamn skateboard. A 17-year-old kid literally had to protect the city. Where the fuck were the cops and the SWAT team in that Kyle Rittenhouse case? Are you fucking kidding me? A 17-year-old kid had to step in and do the job of adults? I mean, for fuck's sake, YouTube. So I'm glad that Kyle Rittenhouse was found not guilty. People on the left are losing their shit. Because, oh yeah, the media tries to fucking protect the assholes that attacked Kyle Rittenhouse. This is a pretty sweet goblet. YouTube, look at it. Look at it. 21 and up, baby. This is Apothic Dark Red. Apothic Dark Red is a cheap red wine. It's got more of like a cheesecake kind of dessert taste. Very delicious. Plus, that black cork is goth as shit. Yes. Oh my god. Now you got trans and lesbians fighting. This is so fucking dumb. Dear lesbians, stop your transphobia. What? Excuse me. What the fuck is this shit?
Marnie, I hope you're doing well. The other day I saw that hashtag I stand with lesbians was trending worldwide on Twitter. Now, I don't know.
And I agree. I stand with not only lesbians, but with LGBTQ+. I get crap for being straight, but not nearly as bad as the people on the other side get it. So let's crack open a bottle of the wine because people are whining on social media. Oh my God, that's the stuff. It smells like cheesecake with hints of red wine. Oh, that is good. Hold on, let me pour some in this cup. This seems a bit more appropriate to drink out of anyways. It looks like I'm drinking blood out of a skull. Mm. Mm. I was super pissed when the glass on this wine goblet broke. I still wanted to use it because the fans sent it. So I cleaned up all the broken glass and got it like hollowed out so there's no glass in it now. So that's something like a good goblet go to waste. Apothic dark red. Oh, it's Friday and Cobra's got booze. But yes, if you're a fan of sweet red wines, this one's not too terribly bitter. Not as bitter as red wine usually is. It's got a sweeter note to it. Overall, Apothic Dark Red is one of my favorite red wines, next to Josh's red wine, of course. Plus, when you drink this dark red wine out of a skull goblet, it looks like blood.
If you know this about me, but lesbians are one of my passions. I support lesbians everywhere I can, and that's why at this moment where I saw this hashtag trending, I took a moment away from the Pornhub category of lesbian, and I shut my browser down and I really looked into it. So what in the world was the world talking about that had a
Zach Butterfield, you fucking smartass.
trending topic? I stand with lesbians, trending worldwide. Was it a short haircut competition? Was it a dildo competition? Maybe a penalty shootout? Why was I stand with lesbians trending? Well, you may think it's all sunshine and fingering. Well, let me tell you this, motherfucker, it's not. This hashtag is not a good thing. Hashtag I...
So Gregory at Gregory_XO on Twitter for Android writes, hashtag I stand with lesbians. Anyone who's supporting this hashtag is vile. You all discussed him, her, them, they, whatever, and you're all transphobic cunts. What? What? Holy, what? Okay, this is Isaiah Butterfield. Dear lesbians, stop your transphobia. He's being sarcastic because what? Hold up. Y'all are part of the same goddamn motherfucking group of people, and you're gonna pull this shit? Holy fucking crap. How the fuck is being lesbian transphobic? They're not going out of their way and saying that they're lesbian for cisgendered women because... You know what I'm saying? Look at Caitlyn Jenner, total trans lesbian, just saying. So, like, yeah, I stand with lesbians and trans and gays and bisexuals and queers and all that shit. As long as you ain't creeping on kids, who the fuck gives a shit?
stand with lesbians. Anyone supporting this hashtag is vile. You all disgust me. You're all transphobic, okay?
In that dude's Twitter bio, he had the gay pride flag. Are you fucking kidding me? This ain't the first time we've seen the LGBTQ plus start attacking its own kind. Daphne. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Fucking Dave Chappelle didn't get invited back to his own class reunion because of cancel culture. And I'm over here like, our fucking society disgusts me anymore.
That's interesting. Let's see where this goes. Some women have penises, and if you won't sleep with them, you're transphobic. Open.
What? No. That's called having a preference, you bigoted fucking cunt. No. Hear me out. Hear me the fuck out. Would it be any different if it was a straight white dude or a straight person? Would you be able to call them straight phobic? Oh, wait, it doesn't work like that. I'm sorry, but that's life. You're not going to, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I had $100 for every time I got rejected by a cisgendered woman that I found attractive that was of age, I would be a rich son of a bitch. In fact, I wouldn't even need fucking YouTube and my wand business to make money at that point, because I'd be at least sitting there going for Benjamins for days. Rejection sucks, and regrettably, that's what makes the dating scene bitter, like a glass of red wine. But what makes it sweet is like it's like a video game. You're sitting there trying to level up your game, like yeah, you're gonna get told no 1,000 times before one says yes, and then it's just like, yeah. Okay, just because you will not sleep with somebody because they are trans does not make you transphobic. That means you have a fucking preference, you fucking morons. Is it called transphobia when transgendered individuals such as Blair White do not sleep with other trans people? Yes. T-Rex meme. You know the T-Rex going like this? Yeah, exactly. A little bit of Bud Light Platinum. And some red wine. Let's see how I do. Drink combos.
Wide, cut and tied. It's 2021. In my time researching lesbians, you could call me the David Attenborough of lesbians. I haven't seen too many dicks being used. I've seen the occasional strap-on, but why would you need the strap-on if they had dicks? Let's Google modern lesbians and find out what this is all about. She, her, lesbian.
Oh my God, dude. Look at all these dudes who are transgender, clearly transgender dudes who identify as lesbian. What in the actual... Like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. You identify as a woman who likes other women. Hey, man, as long as you ain't creeping on kids and it's consensual and the female you're with is okay with it, she's of age, and you're consenting to it, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, I can sort of understand why the lesbians are a bit pissed. This is the new front line of the gender wars. The biologically born women who are attracted to women are now being called transphobic if they don't want to have sex with dudes who transition into women who then like women. Obvious.
Yeah, what the fuck is that shit? You know what I'm saying? That's like, oh, okay, well, what about you being lesbian phobic? You're literally attacking members of your own community. This is... So literally dudes who transition into chicks and want to fuck cisgendered chicks who are also lesbian, and those chicks are like, nope, we're not having it, are now being called transphobic. Right. Yeah, here's the thing of it. If they're not going out of their way to personally bully you, because you're transgender. How is it transphobia? I'm sorry, sweetie, but that's called a preference. And you know what? That's what makes dating the suckiest of all, is preferences and double standards. Like, hey, you know, if you go up to a chick and say, hey, honey, nice tits, can I give them a squeeze? She can literally fucking hit you, slap you, physically assault you, kick you in the balls, all under the pretense of you were being a pig. But if you're a dude and some chick walks up to you and says, nice biceps, can I give him a squeeze? And if you were to slap her and say, madam, I have a wife, people are going to look at you like, you're a piece of shit for hitting women. And you know what she's going to say? It was just a compliment. Jeez, do you hit your wife too? Oh yeah, I tend to tell it like it is. Now I'm not going to be fucking with the lathe until tomorrow because yes, alcohol and lathe do nope, do not mix. It's the truth. Women want to bitch about equality, but it's like, okay, if we're not allowed to hit women as men, then women should not be allowed to hit men. That's called gender equality. That's true gender equality. There were some women, not all, there were some who would rather it stay the way it is. There were some women who bitch about gender equality, but when it comes to being able to have the upper hand, being able to rape and beat the fuck out of men, but if they do the same thing, they're the pigs and they're the assholes. There are some women who want it that way. And these women are the most miserablest cunts on the planet. And then there are a lot of women who are like, hey, it should be equal. I agree with Cobra. If it's wrong to rape and hit women, it should be wrong to hit and rape men. That's gender equality at its finest, whether you like it or not. Oh, that's right. If a man gets raped by a woman, no one takes him seriously. Until he says, no, dude, she had a knife to my throat. Or no, dude, she had a gun to my head. Then all of a sudden, oh, wait, your life was in danger? Okay, now we'll take it seriously.
Oh, it's so obvious. This video is going to do great things for my reputation as a bigot, isn't it? It's just going to be wonderful.
If you're cis and you won't date trans folks, you're a transphobe.
No, we're not. You're a fucking straight phobe. I hate to say this, but look at it from my perspective. And I'm not going to talk too much shit, but if I go up to the hottest chick with the biggest tits and the nicest waist at the bar, and I start hitting on her, you know what I'm saying? And she rejects me because I'm coming off too strong. She tries to fucking mace my ass. I'm like, hey, honey, if you want to spice things up, let's go back to my place. We'll hit the bedroom. And she slaps me across the face. I'm like, well, if you wanted my cell phone number, all you had to do was ask. You didn't have to hit on me. She throws a drink in my face. I'm like, well, I guess drinks are on me. I can't sit there and say, oh, you're a King Cobra phobe. You're a Josh phobe. You're an autistic phobe. You won't date me because I'm autistic? Well, you're an autistic phobe. Doesn't work like that for me. Okay, and in the pursuit of equality, because, again, trans people want equality. They want to be treated just like cisgendered people. Well, guess what? Just because someone refuses to date you because you're trans That doesn't mean they're transphobic. It means they have preferences, just like the trans people do.
Now, if that made you mad, maybe it's your prejudices that you need to probe.
This song's actually my ringtone at the moment. It's a great ditty.
I know you think you've got good reasons, maybe you do.
What the fuck is this shit?
It's hard to heal. I'd never say that that isn't true.
Who the fuck is this person?
But transphobia is transphobia, and you won't get...
Okay, there's a big difference between saying, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to date you because you're trans. That's not my scene. Versus, I'm going to bully and fucking beat the shit out of you and fucking harass you because you're trans. There's a big difference. If they're harassing you because you're trans, that's transphobia. You're gonna have a fucking cisgender explain this shit. God damn it, society makes me laugh.
Get a pass when we're through.
Is this a James?
Resident Evil.
Hello?
Ooh,
Okay.
Resident Evil. Ooh, new Resident Evil film. Yes. I love scary movies.
The Umbrella Corporation's been experimenting on this town since we were kids. People are getting sick.
Ooh, this looks really good. Resident Evil, welcome to Raccoon City, exclusively in movie theaters Tuesday. Ooh! I'd watch it. I love a good scary movie, man. I love horror movies. Yes. Again, major shout out. I also got a first aid kit, a bitch and axe, some kippers, some safety goggles. Hell yeah, man. They wrote in blood, itchy and tasty.
We have to stop Umbrella.
Show me your hands.
The world needs to know what's really going on.
And you know what? Here's the thing of it. They could start a zombie pandemic. It wouldn't be that fucking hard. There's a disease that I think it's that cats carry or some shit. Or rats or whatever. There's a disease that rats carry, and if cats eat that rat and then they scratch your ass, that's all it's gonna take. Don't say I didn't warn you. Looks really good, dude.
Get out of this town!
Resident Evil, welcome to Raccoon City. Rated R, exclusively in movie theaters Tuesday.
You know why the 11-year-old pirate couldn't go see the movie? Because it was rated R.
Is this a James Blunt song? This is really catchy. I love it.
Oh, speaking of James Blunt, you fucking smartass. James Blunt, he says. James Blunt, he says. Another famous British singer. He says, yeah, dude. My life is brilliant. My love is pure. I saw an angel. Of that I'm sure. You're beautiful. It's true. I saw your face in a crowded place. And I don't know what to do. If the internet will cooperate, I'll give you one vocal cover of some James Blunt, You're Beautiful. It's one of the many womanizer songs that I do. Should we drink some more of this blood? I mean, apothic dark red. Oh my god, dude, that smell. Hints of cheesecake. Oh, red velvety goodness. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Yeah, I went to go like wash the styrofoam out of the glass part of this. And freaking that's what I get for watching of-age chicks on Chatterbait. The internet is slow. Of course, X videos probably doesn't help either. Ooh, bitter, sweet. Yes. No copyright infringement.
I write a lot of essays for school, but I also write sales descriptions for my Etsy shop.
I use Grammarly on my work emails and also.
My life is brilliant. My love is pure. The sword angel, of that I'm sure. Look at that apothic dark red in this like half skull fucking wine. I'm gonna keep this. Big shout out to the fan who sent this. That sucks. The glass part of it broke when I was trying to clean it. And I'm like, that's all right, because I got all the glass cleaned out. One of the fans sent it, so I want to keep it. Yes. I mean, look at that. Look, that's goth as shit. Cork on. Put a cork in it, he said. That's exactly what I did. My life is brilliant. My life is brilliant. My love is pure. I saw an angel, of that I'm sure. She's smiling in the subway. She was with another man. I won't lose no sleep on that, 'cause I got a plan. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. I saw your face in a crowded place, and I don't know what to do, 'cause I'll never be with you. Well, he's what? Isaiah Butterfield fucking said it. He's like, what is this, a James Blunt song? This is catchy. I'm like, if you're gonna make the reference, mate. If you're gonna make the fucking reference, then Cobra's gonna show off his sexy ability to sing right in the middle of a fucking rant, because I'm just boss like that. Okay, hold up. It's more purple than red, but it looks kind of gruesome. Yeah. Woo! But cheers, folks. Happy Friday. Big ups to the fucking fans. You guys are fucking awesome. I literally got like $67 in my PayPal. Appreciate that. More than you'll ever know. Yes. Excuse me. Because I might sing the next song on the list because I'm OCD and it's got to have like an even number. The alcohol is for 21 and up. You should, okay, if you're underage, you shouldn't drink. Wait till you're old enough to consume alcohol. Trust me. Just trust me on this. It'll make your childhood a lot easier. I'm a hypocrite for saying it because when I went to Valley City Junior High and high school, back in the day, going to a teen center dance be like... I raided my parents' liquor cabinet and got a little swifty before going to the dance. And that night, I had all the hottest chicks in my class dancing with me. I kicked some dude's ass, got out of a ticket talking to a police officer. Yeah, that was a bitchin' night, dude. I had like the hottest chicks in my class grinding up on me. Yeah. Yeah, I was really bummed when I broke the glass on accident for this cup. The fans sent it. It came with this bitchin' axe or hatchet, what have you. And I kept it because the fans sent it. And I care about my fans. They're like a second family, man. My true fans, not these fucking cocksuckers who pretend to give a shit about Cobra. After like 3 or 4 days without alcohol, this... That's the stuff.
Yes, she caught my eye as I walked on by. She could see from my face that I was fucking high, and I don't think that I'll see her again. But we shared a moment that will last till the end. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful, it's true. I saw your face in a crowded place, and I don't know what to do, 'cause I'll never be with you. La, 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 la.
Yes, that wood lathe that the fans sent fucking kicks ass. Like when you're lathing out magic wands and shit, it's kind of addicting. I'm not gonna lie, dude. You keep your hair tied up so it doesn't get caught on the lathe. You know, like, yeah, dude. No, wait. And if you want to smell like a rock star for the ladies, get yourself some tactical soap. Link in the description box below. And with coupon code KingCobra, along with the link in the description box, you can get 15% off your next order. The holidays are coming up. So if you're a lesbian or if you're a dude who wants to attract of-age women, vice versa, check out Tactical Soap, dude. Scott Carr soap is the bee's knees. Like every woman I walk by that's old enough is just like, that dude smells good. I'm just like, yes. I like Cobra's drinking the adult grape juice. Ew.
You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. There must be an angel with a smile on her face. When she thought I would be with you. But it's time to face the truth. I will never be with you.
God damn it, Cobra, you sexy bastard.
Who are you? You look vaguely familiar. I look stunning. How'd you know that?
That's the Corilla ad for Corilla. Dude, Glenn Close's portrayal of Cruella de Vil is just... Every time I think of like the live action 101 Dalmatians, I can just picture Glenn Close playing Cruella de Vil with her cigarette holder, and you know. Of course, he's gonna sing John Legend with All of Me. Fucking bastard's gonna show off his sexy singing voice for the of-age ladies out there tonight watching some YouTube. Thank you for tuning in to the KingCobraJFS channel, having a sip of some Apothic Dark Red. Oh yeah, I want to sip on some wine, get myself a little more relaxed and on level with, you know what I'm saying, the weekend. All of Me by John Legend. Some of this music that I sing is starting to grow on me because it's like, hey, you know, you bust this shit out of a fucking bar and start singing along with it on the jukebox while you're slamming beers. I guarantee you chicks are going to notice. If you got like a bar full of age chicks, you pop in some Bruno Mars and start singing just like him, every chick in the bar is going to be going, oh my God, it's King Cobra. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Want some cheese to go with your wine. Oh, yeah. It's like a cheesecake with like a hint of bitterness. Hold up. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. Not too terribly bitter. It's more on the sweet side, but the bitterness... Yeah, dude, that's nice. I like that. You might have some like fucking wine snobs who are like, oh my God, Apothic Dark Red. You fucking peasant. You might as well drink boxed wine. And I'm over here like, fuck off. Yeah. I'm definitely feeling it now. A couple glasses of that, and like, is that my first beer or my second one? I think it's my first one. 1 second. Yep, it's my first one. Okay, yeah. You gonna sing that John Legend song or just sit here and drink? I'll get to it. Just give me a second, man. It's the weekend and I haven't had alcohol in like 4 to 5 days. 3 to 4 or 5 days. But a break is always nice every now and again, but Whoo-wee. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. That's the stuff. Fuck meth and fuck heroin, dude. This is really all you need. Like, you know what I'm saying? And Nikki Sixx is the reason why I don't touch that shit. No, excuse me. Fucking ripping ass. No, I'm not trying to be cliche, but watching Ozzy Osbourne and Nikki Sixx, you know what I'm saying? Like, fucking dealing with, like, just all these rock stars dealing with drug addiction and shit. It's just like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me, it's just like, oh, hey, you know, the occasional magic mushrooms, some cannabis, some alcohol, you know, it's really all you need, you know. I mean, fuck, I had a fan in my last, or a commenter, whoever, in my last video that was just like, you should do some blow, Cobra, and I'm just like, behave. But, like, I've seen what crystal meth does to people, and I'm just like, nope. You know what I'm saying? Like, nope. Like, you have fun rotting your teeth out, scratching the fuck out of your fucking face, looking like a fucking walking skeleton. For the same fucking effect you could get from a Monster energy drink or a cup of coffee. Like, that's the truth. I've known people who do it, and I'm just like, why do y'all do that shit? And they're like, and they tell me it's because it gives you a burst of energy, and I'm like, yeah, but you could literally get the same effect from drinking a Monster or a Rockstar or a Red Bull or, you know what I'm saying, a whole pot of coffee, for fuck's sake. You ever drink so much caffeine your heart just momentarily is beating so fast? that you can't even feel it, and then like when you come down off of it, you're just like, it's the truth. No, fuck crystal meth, man. That's just, it's not my scene. I see people, like Casper's got a really bad meth problem, and I've seen people who do it, and I'm just like, that's not for me, man. Like, I'd rather sit here and drink alcohol, to be perfectly honest. This is why Cobra's a womanizer. Look out. What would I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me in and you kicking me out. Got my head spinning, no kidding, I can't pin you down. What's going on in that beautiful mind? I'm on your magical mystery ride, and I'm so dizzy, don't know what hit me, but I'll be alright. Head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me, I give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning, even when I lose and win. 'Cause I give you all of me, and you give me all of you. Oh. How many times do I have to tell you, even when you're crying, you're beautiful too. The world is beating you down all around, through every mood. You're my downfall, you're my muse, my worst distraction, my rhythm and blues. I can't stop singing, it's ringing in my head for you. My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me, give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning, even when I lose, I win. 'Cause I give you all of me, and you give me all of you. Oh, you give me all of you. Eyes on the table, we're both showing hearts, risking it all, though it's hard. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me, give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning,
Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me. And you give me all of you. I give you all of me.
Excuse me. Makes me want a cigarette. Excuse me.
You give me all of you. Oh.
Oops. The King Cobra do that.
Right now, save on holiday gifts for everyone on your list. Get Under Armour shoes, just $59.99.
Go fuck yourself. Okay, no, I don't want that song. The fuck, I was on. Oh my god, you fuck. Christmas is not about the present. Because of how greedy people get. Makes me sick to my. Now I got You by Adele. And speaking of which, we got a Tara Babcock video that talked about Adele losing.
I heard that you're so down that you found a man and you're married now. I heard that your dreams came true. Guess you gave me things I didn't give to you. Oh, friend, why are you so shy? And like you hold back, hide from the lights. I hate to turn up out of the blue or invited back. I couldn't stay away, I couldn't fight it. I had helped you see my face and that you'd be reminded that for me it isn't over.
Oh God.
Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you. Do not forgive me, I beg. I remember you said sometimes it lasts for love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Yeah.
That's some dueling vocals going with Adele's voice. Whoa, YouTube, look out. You know what fucking kills me about the whole Adele situation? Adele decides to lose weight and get in shape. And all these fat fucks are sitting here going, oh my God, giving her shit. And I'm like, look. I hear your side of the argument, and you're right. Fat shaming is bullshit. Because someone else chose to lose weight doesn't mean it's now unfair for you because you can't afford the trainers Adele can have, or you're struggling. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of unfair. In defense, though, there are some people where it's just like they've tried everything. Diet, exercise, starving themselves, exercise, doing, you know what I'm saying? And nothing works. The only option is liposuction or a tummy tuck. And it's just like, dude, that's gotta fucking suck. Like, don't crap on Adele because she wants to fucking lose weight. All of a sudden, it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Yes, heavier set people should have representation in our society. But at the same time, it's like, don't crap on somebody because they choose to lose weight. That'd be like someone crapping on you because you have a shit ton of weight.
You know how the time flies only. Yesterday was the time of our lives. We were born and raised in a summer haze, bound by the surprise of our glory days.
Yeah! Like, oh, God damn it. He jumped from a couple of male vocals to some female vocals. Damn, Cobra's got some pipes. Okay. Really, Josh? King Cobra's got some pipes. Yeah.
I hate to turn up out of the blue uninvited, but I couldn't stay away. I couldn't fight it. I hoped you'd see my face and that you'd be reminded that for me it isn't over. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you. Don't forget me, I beg. I remember you said sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Nothing.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God, yeah. Adele is super fucking hard to sing, by the way. Ugh.
Compares no worries or cares, regrets and mistakes, their memories make. Who would have known how bittersweet this would taste?
I'll have to get back to the Isaiah Butterfield video because holy fucking shit. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. Well, that's only 3 songs. You should totally do one more. Make it an even 4. Yeah, I can do that. Do some Johnny Cash. The song Hurt. kind of like vocal train my voice from going super high to like back down to the low. I'd sing Beatles and Elvis Presley because I can match John Lennon's voice beautifully. I can match Elvis's voice too. And you got to be careful about those more popular singers like Elvis and the Beatles. If you try singing like the Beatles or Elvis Presley on YouTube, you can get copyright striked so fucking quickly, dude. It's just like, well, ain't that a bitch? Try to use YouTube to show off your amazing singing voice, and they crap on you for it. Cobra got a copyright strike.
Never.
Hold up. Oh yeah. I'm not being very professional with this cover because I'm just sitting here more relaxed with it, but there you go. Got me a pack of Marlboro Red shorts, and it's a brand new pack with my Lucky's flipped. The 20th on the left, and the 4th one on the right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to run the risk of losing my singing voice if I smoke cigarettes, which I'll take that risk.
Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish they would do best for you. Don't forget me, I remember you saying sometimes it lasts in love, sometimes it hurts instead. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. The best for you. Don't forget me, I remember you said sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead.
There's certain songs I find that are, excuse me, a bit harder to sing, like the 80s power metal, like that goes a little bit higher in pitch, or like Adele or some shit, but I can still pull it off. Excuse me. Let's see, some Johnny Cash. Oh yeah, the internet's gonna be really fucking slow right now, though. Nothing you can do about it. There it goes. Okay. I don't even need the lyric video. I could sing it from heart just from the music video. AARP. A Man in Black, a legend, the myth, the Johnny Cash. These are songs that I've sang on YouTube before, so it's always kind of like a little treat to be like, oh, hey, look, holy shit, Cobra can sing. Yeah, who needs American Idol when you got YouTube? I hurt myself today. Showing off that Danny Filth streak, be like, Danny Filth and Ozzy Osbourne are like my two biggest idols, musically speaking. And I immortalized that with my sick Ozzy knuckles. Even though Ozzy has his like up here, and they're not like two-tone colored like this. And then, of course, right there, little Cradle of Filth band logo. My two favorite singers, my two favorite colors, black and green, right there. Look at that, yes. So, if you ever come to Casper, you gotta check out Black Sunday Tattoo Parlor. They did my Cradle of Filth. The same artist who did my Cobra did the Cradle of Filth band logo and retouched my Ozzy knuckles. Yeah. That's how I know I'm feeling 1,000 times better than I was the last couple of weeks. My Danny Filth shriek is on par. Yes. You know, the music video for an amphetamine is like 14 years old already. That's crazy, dude. Yeah.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole.
Johnny Cash is another reason why I won't touch heroin. Like, if someone tries to offer me heroin, I'm going to be like, dude, really? Go fuck yourself. No, seriously, what's wrong with just having a beer and smoking a doobie and being like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Pretty blue bottles of platinum goodness. Not a sponsor.
The old familiar stain try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end, and you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will let you down. I will make you hurt.
You stayed another way from me here.
I wear this crown of thorns upon my liar's chair, full of broken thoughts I cannot repair. Beneath the stains of time, the feeling disappears. You are someone else. I am still right here. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end, and you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will let you down. I will make you hurt. If I could start again, a million miles away, I would keep myself. I would find a way.
And this alcohol got me in a fucking vocal cover mood, yeah, and goddamn. Should I sing it? I haven't sing it from my YouTube channel in a long time. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. That's the good stuff. Yeah.
So how's your day going?
Not bad. Well, you gotta run back to the
Ad for
store so you
Etsy
don't
is
get
just
cold.
awesome.
Alex!
I'm not saying because I love my Etsy shop. I do. I love Etsy.
Give more than a gift. Etsy.
Well said. Now, this here is a country song by Jason Michelle Carroll. It's a song, Alyssa Lies, and it's about a woman or a little girl who was beat to death by her parents. It's a really, really sad country song. So I'm giving you the heads up right now. If like this kind of shit bothers you and you get super emotional when you hear this song, I'd turn away, man. I fucking hate child abuse in all forms. Even though kids are assholes, at the end of the day, they're innocent to the world's bullshit. Children are only assholes to everyone else is because adults are assholes to each other. So children see that and think that's how we're supposed to behave. I fucking hate sickos. Look, it's like drinking out of my troll's skull because my trolls have tiny brains. They're stupid, ignoramus fucks. Okay, we'll get back to Isaac Butterfield after this vocal cover, I promise. I love to sing and play guitar. I love music and just, you know what I'm saying, making people feel emotions when they you know what I'm saying. Now here's a song that I haven't done for my YouTube channel in quite some minute, and that's just no coincidence because Alyssa, Alicia, or whatever, it's a common fucking name. A little bit of that blood back into the skull. Yeah. Look at that. Apothic Dark Red is in a green bottle and it has a black cork. Dude, that's Cobra cult as fuck, dude. Sick. This one's from 2017. So they age it before they serve it. Yes. In fact, if I was making a spaghetti with red wine, I would use Apothic Dark Red. You know, when I tried to make spaghetti and meatballs, I wanted to make meatballs that had cheese stuffed in the middle like a Juicy Lucy and then like wrap it in bacon. And when I tried to make that spaghetti and meatballs recipe, the meatballs were the only thing that I fucked up on. Then I came back and I did that chicken bacon Alfredo that I did with the white wine. Oh my God, YouTube. My chicken bacon Alfredo with the white wine 4-cheese Alfredo sauce was so fucking good. That recipe I created, you see it on my channel. Oh my God. Fucking so good, dude. So we're about to sing some Jason Michelle Carroll. Some Alyssa Lies. About to. I gotta take a goddamn liquor piss. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little squirt after the song. Dude, I farted. Oh God, that's horrible. God damn it, that is horrid. You ever fart so bad that even like, oh, I like the smell of my own brand, but that's just nasty. No, I want to take a piss real quick. 1 second. Drain the bladder. It feels like people are looking for an excuse to get pissed off or angry about something. else just stop to think, oh, hey, maybe getting mad about this is a little redundant. Ah, that's better. Got a sip of wine. But, you know, now I'm starting to feel the effects of the alcohol. I'm going to slow down just a little bit so that way we can maintain it without being like obnoxious and passing out in my chair. Because your boy Cobra can have a drink without it being like, okay, you got to get so, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, dude, I don't like getting so drunk that I pass out in my chair. Like, I'm sure it's entertaining as fuck for everybody else, but for me personally, it's just not a good look. My little girl met a new friend just the other day on the playground at school, between the ties and the swings. But she came home with tear-filled eyes, and she said to me, Daddy, Alyssa lies. But I just brushed it off at first, 'cause I didn't know how much my little girl had been hurt. All the things she had seen, I wasn't ready when I said you can tell me. And she said, Alyssa lies to the classroom. Alyssa lies every day at school. Alyssa lies to the teachers. Yeah, she tries to cover every bruise. My little girl laid her head down that night to go to sleep. As I stepped out the room, I heard her say a prayer so soft and sweet. God bless my mom and my dad, my new friend Alyssa. I know she needs you bad because Alyssa lies to the classroom. Alyssa lies every day at school. Alyssa lies to the teachers, and she tries to cover every bruise. And I had the worst night of sleeping years as I tried to think of a way to calm her fears. And I knew just what it was I had to do. But when we got to school on Monday, I heard the news. I warned ya! goddamn fucking warned you. It's one of the saddest fucking country songs you ever done heard. It's a song about child abuse and how fucked up it is. Goddamn it, I warned you. You know, sitting here crying your fucking eyes out like, God damn it, Cobra. Ooh.
My little girl asked me why everybody looks so sad. The lump in my throat grew bigger with every question that she asked, until I felt the tears run down my face. And I told her,
oh my fucking God, who the fuck is bugging me in the middle of my vocal covers? Hello? Yeah, I didn't know it. Yes, and of course that happened. I am so fucking done. Try to focus fucking drink tray, suck cock. I wish people would quit ordering me fucking food! Oh my God, dude. They're not ordering me food because they care. They're doing it to fuck with me. It's so obvious. Can I get back to my fucking vocal covers without being interrupted? Fucking bullshit!
that Alyssa wouldn't be at school today. She doesn't mind in the classroom. She doesn't mind anymore at school. Alyssa lies with Satan, because there's nothing anyone would do. Tears filled my eyes when my little girl asked me why there's so alive. Really tell me why. It's alive.
Okay, I don't know who the fuck ordered me Taco Bell, but please stop fucking ordering me food. This is ridiculous. I got people I can call if I'm out of food. If I need food, they'll call me. I call them, whatever. I just spilled a whole fucking Baja Blast in the 2 whole Baja Blasts in the fucking hallway. Bullshit!
Goodbye, my penis. Goodbye, my friend. I still like vaginas. Vaginas are the ones for me. Goodbye.
We're human beings, not sex organs, cis lesbians. I'm talking to you.
Bloody lesbians, bloody cis lesbians. You run around with your bloody index
Hurry up and
finger
go full
and your
fucking
middle
screen.
finger dexterity, thinking you're all tough, and then you
my
pull
God.
this shit. Let's get down to the brass
Fucking
tacks
slow
of this
internet's
video. Let's
pissing
find
me
the
off.
clip of this video, if you will. The BBC accused
Stop the
of
fucking
transphobia
video.
over an online article.
Please stop the
More
video.
than 10,000 people have signed a letter accusing the BBC
No.
of transphobia.
God damn it,
after
stay
it
full
published
screen,
an
stop the
article about
video.
lesbians who felt pressured into having sex with transgender people who self-identify as women.
Shut the
I'd love
fuck
to know what
up! Thank you. Jesus Christ. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm grateful that people want to send me food. Okay, but please don't. I don't need your food. Okay? I got people who take care of me on that. I'm sure the little autistic freak out was super entertaining for everyone. But it's like, I go to carry in a fucking first world problem. It's fuck you, Josh, you piece of autistic shit. But it's like, I go to carry in 4 big ass drinks into my boudoir, and like 2 of them decide to go fuck you and fall over, and it's pissing me off because now I gotta fucking deal with the fucking mess on top of it. I'm like, dude, seriously?
Trauma's real, it's hard to heal. I'd never say that that isn't true. But transphobia is transphobia, and you won't get a pass when we're through.
Is this a James Blunt song? This is really catchy. I love it. Goodbye, my penis. Goodbye, my friend. I still like vaginas. Vaginas are the ones for me. Goodbye.
We're human beings, not sex organs, cis lesbians. I'm talking to you.
When human beings, not sex organs, cis lesbians, I'm talking to you. What the fuck is this?
Bloody
bitch?
lesbians, bloody cis lesbians. You run around with your bloody index.
It just, you know what really pisses me off about the whole fucking thing? Is when a dude fucking bitches about the same bullshit. Like, oh yeah, I went up to this chick and she rejected me because I'm too creepy or weird. Sounds like you can't take getting rejected, mate. No, don't rewind it back to where it was. God damn it, I hit the wrong button.
Quotes 3 anonymous lesbians who said they faced a backlash for stating that they of transphobia. This video. Let's find the clip of this video, if you will. The BBC accused of transphobia over an on. I still like vaginas. Vaginas are the ones for me. Goodbye.
We're human beings, not sex organs, cis lesbians. I'm talking to you.
Bloody lesbians, bloody cis lesbians. You run around with your bloody index finger and your middle finger dexterity, thinking you're all tough, and then you pull this shit. Let's get down to the.
I gotta go have a cigarette and calm down. Like, I'm sorry to fucking lose my temper like that on camera. To be fair, if you watch me on YouTube, that's not as bad as it could be. in my defense, I've learned to be like, it's okay to get mad at situations, but to just continue to fucking carry on like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
It's the better readings according to Stephen's call will be
I hate to fucking use the bathroom on camera, but I don't want to stop this live stream. Ah!
Satan's bell.
Satan's bell rings loud and loud, calling you on the land. Darkness rings in the night, fear and fright. Satan's bell ringing in the Satan's bell ringing in the sounds of hell. Fallen angels rise, demons rise, Christians divine.
You know, to be fair with you, I'm pissed off because I spilled Sprite. Or not Sprite, fucking retard. Yeah. I'm pissed off because, like, okay, you want to send me food, it's whatever. But, like, I was pissed because I fucking spilled, I had the drink tray and then, like, two was all over the place. I'm like, God damn it. Why is it when you're trying to control your temper and work on it, life is going to be like, oh, you want to work on your temper? Well, let's see how that works out. Like, okay, please don't send me food. If you want me to order DoorDash, send me money through my PayPal and be like, hey, Cobra, could you order some DoorDash for us, please, and do a food challenge? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm asking. I don't ask much. Okay, I don't. You followed me for years on YouTube. I don't ask for much. At the end of the day, I'm not bitching. It's free food, but you know what I'm saying? People are doing it for all the wrong reasons. So while I go outside and have a Throw on my jacket because it's cold as a motherfucker outside. I wasn't mad at the fucking DoorDash chick. I was pissed off at the fucking drink carrier. Like, are you fucking kidding me? The drink carriers, the little 1, 2, 3, 4, so flimsy, just two of them just fall out and spill everywhere. No, it's bullshit. I'm like, get your shit together. Whoever the fuck's making those shitty ass fucking drink carrier pieces of shit. This one's no good either because it's leaking. I should have just fucking ignored it. I should have just fucking ignored it. Because I knew that was going to fucking happen. As soon as I entered the door, I'm like, oh, hey, look. Someone dropping me off food that I didn't fucking order. Not complaining, just saying, you know. No, that's all I'm saying, man. It's like there are people out there who need the food more than I do. That's why I'm pissed about it. At the same time, grateful because people care about me, kind of thing, you know? At the end of the day, I'm not going to complain about free Taco Bell, but at the same time, it's like, dude, people doing it because, oh, Cobra's not allowed to fucking have privacy. No, he's a YouTube celebrity who puts his life out there on the internet. Therefore, because sometimes I put my life out there on the internet, people feel like they're entitled to know everything about my life. And it's like, no, the fuck, you're not, dude. That's what I'm getting. That's all I'm getting at. I didn't break nothing, throwing my little autistic fit, so we're good. Shit pisses me off, though. It's just like, dude, seriously? I'm grateful for the thought that counts, but really, I know what's going on. People treat me like I'm stupid just because I drink and go on YouTube. People like to assume that I'm just some stupid drunk who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing kind of thing. And it's just like, well, I'm a lot smarter than you give me credit for. But just because I drink alcohol doesn't mean I can't see what the fuck is going on. People treat me like I'm stupid because I'm autistic and I like to have a drink. It's the truth. People treat me like I'm fucking stupid because I'm autistic and because I like to have a drink. So people just assume, oh, he's just some stupid autistic drunk idiot. It's like, fuck off, dude. So while I go out and have a cigarette, y'all can listen to Satan's Bell because dude, I wasn't pissed off with the fact that I got free food. That's actually pretty bitchin'. The perks of being a celebrity. I was pissed off because I carry the drink tray into my apartment and then these two cups just... And I could have handled that better than fucking... But see how I got pissed off and then I de-escalated as quickly as possible? That right there, YouTube. That's my progress with my temper. Is yes, just like anybody else, I'm going to lose my temper and get pissed off about shit. But when I feel myself getting angry, I immediately go into the zone and be like, okay, you're pissed off. Let's de-escalate. Maybe, just maybe, what you're pissed off about isn't worth getting angry over. Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the free food, but it's like, dude, I would rather you give that free food to people who need it more than I do. You know, that's all I'm saying, YouTube. That's all I'm saying. Oh my God, those fresh pack of cigarettes. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course they're going to do it because, oh, hey, it got a reaction. Fuck it. Fuck is here. Who and what the fuck is this shit? Now, if you're sending me free food to troll me, let me tell you something. If you're sending me free food to troll my ass, how is that trolling? Because I'm pretty sure my trolls would love free food. That's real talk. Yeah. I'll go outside and have a cigarette. Come back in, finish this here video. Christianity's demise, Satan's bell. Sick of the hypocrisy and the lies. Christianity's demise. Satan's bell. Satanic pride, darkness, my bride. Now, I will acknowledge that, personally speaking, I hate my fucking temper. And I've been making a solid effort to control it. And acknowledge it's okay to get pissed about shit. But like, once you've said your piece and been like, wow, motherfucker, this is why I'm pissed. And then that's it. As soon as you let it out, take a deep breath and be like, people are like, it's already paid for. Here, just drop it off at his door. Ah, it's good red wine. Like, if you think my temper was bad in the last couple of, 10 minutes or so, you should have seen it before. I says to myself, I'm done. I'm done losing my temper over stupid shit. Satan's That's the new album, Satan's Bell.
Ringing throughout the fiery lands of hell.
Ringing throughout the fiery lands of hell. Satan's Bell. Satanic pride, darkness, my bride. Satan's Bell. Yes. The only reason I didn't layer this first song with like power metal and all the other vocal styles that I do is because it sounded perfect just by itself with the lyrics, you know. Oh, I'll shove another skull head of red wine and go out and have a cigarette. Hope y'all are having a fantastic Friday. I know I haven't been streaming very much. It's because I've been more focused on making my wands and trying to complete Satan's Bell. That's why you haven't seen me on YouTube as much these last couple of days, because people are used to me making at least one video a day, like, what's Cobra up to? What's pissing him off? And now, to be fair, I wasn't pissed off, and that's just it. I gotta learn to. I'm still working on my temper, you know. I learned to de-escalate a little bit quicker, and I haven't lost my temper like really, 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 really bad, like worse than me beating the shit out of my hat in a long time. So yes, I'm proud to say that my autistic temper has gotten a bazillion times better. I've just had that mental breakthrough where it's just like, is this really worth getting upset over? And 9 times out of 10, it's just like, no. Even then getting pissed off because, okay, 2 of the drinks you had out of all 4 just decided to say, fuck you, and spill everywhere. That's no reason to get upset. No, I'm already dealing with a very upsetting subject. It's just like, you got trans people who are saying that lesbians are transphobic because they refuse to date trans people. And I'm just like, welcome to the dating scene. You know how many times I've gotten rejected because women thought I was creepy? And I can't sit there and say you're an autistic phobe. It doesn't work like that. And you know what? I'm not going to expect women to date me, especially if I have a temper. That's another reason why I'm working on my temper, is because I want a sexy, of-age, clean, cisgendered female. And I can't expect women to want to date me if I have a nasty temper. I feel like I gotta work on myself before I can have the smoking hot, of age, goth chick, cisgendered woman of my dreams. I will not date trans women, but I support what they do. You see what I'm saying? There's a big difference. You want to call me a transphobe because I won't date you? That just sounds like a fucking cough out because you can get away with it. If I pissed off the trans community, well, it wasn't my intention, love. I was just making a point. You know how many times I get rejected by chicks for being creepy or weird or just misunderstood? So in a way, I kind of sympathize with you, in a way. Straight white autistic male who wears goth makeup and is attracted to cisgendered females who are of age. I get so much crap for being a straight white male who wears goth makeup. It triggers people. And it's just like, here's the thought. Why don't you keep your opinions to yourself? If you ain't got nothing nice to say, then shut your fucking mouth. It's good wine. You look at that. Nothing broke. The only thing that happened was I busted some skin on my knuckles. That's the only thing that happened. There's nothing that broke. I'll be right back. I'm going to smoke a cigarette. Segue. YouTube segue. Take it from somebody who hasn't had a cis of age female gender girlfriend for 4 fucking years. Dating sucks. Okay? You know what I'm saying? All you can do is make the best of it and not let it get to you. You know, people are going, how the fuck is King Cobra single? Well, you know, that temper and the lack of self-confidence, those are my biggest issues. Oh. And, you know, it sucks. And I feel for you people. You're trans. You want love just like everybody else. And you can't find it. But calling everyone a fucking transphobe just because they won't date your ass is fucking stupid.
Brass tacks of this video. Let's find the clip of this video, if you will. The BBC accused of transphobia over an online article. More than 10,000 people have signed a letter accusing the BBC of transphobia after it published an article about lesbians who felt pressured into having sex with transgender people who self-identify as women.
Well, that's the truth. That's the fucking truth. It's not transphobia. That's the fucking truth. People are feeling pressured to accept these people rather than just accept it on their own terms. That's the fucking truth with transgender issues. Is people today are being forced to accept it rather than accept it on their own terms. And that's why people have an issue with this.
What lesbians in the comment section think about this video. Although it might be quite hard to type with wet fingers. That's enough fingering jokes for now. The article quotes 3 anonymous lesbians who said they faced a backlash for stating that they are attracted.
An article quotes 3 anonymous lesbian women who said they had faced. Okay, so there were 3 lesbian women who had faced a backlash for stating that they are attracted to only women who are biologically female. Welcome to being a straight white male, or just a straight male in general. All the lesbians who are bitching about this crap, guess what? Straight men face the same exact fucking stereotypes. Oh, you're a straight man and you only date cisgendered women. You're a transphobe. And then, oh, you're a lesbian who only finds cisgendered women attractive. You're a transphobe. It's like, shut the fuck up. And it's like, if they're not going out of their way to harass you because they're trans, because you're trans, if they don't go out of their way to personally harass you because you are trans, how is it transphobia? Everyone has preferences in the dating scene. As long as you ain't a sick fuck, who gives a fuck about your preferences? Fuck the Forbidden 4. I'll drink to that.
Only to women who are biologically female. Now, straight off the bat, before we go any further, isn't that okay? Isn't it okay to choose who you're attracted to? Isn't that the whole point of being in love and finding people sexually attractive? They are attracted to
Yes, Butterfield. As long as you ain't a sick fuck, that's basically the whole point.
What you like. Several people had contacted her.
Caroline Lowbridge, the author of the story, published on the British Broadcasting, whatever the fuck it's called, news website on Tuesday, said her aim was to find out how widespread the issue was across the country. She added that several people had contacted her about pressures to accept the idea that a penis can be a female sex organ.
Author of this piece about pressures to accept the idea that a penis can be a female sex organ. Well, let's just calm down right there, because it's not.
It's not. Thank you. You want to have a discussion about gender? It's simply put down to this. And to quote Kindergarten Cop with Arnold Schwarzenegger, boys have penises, girls have vaginas. It's just that simple. But here's the tricky part. Women are more. Women are, okay, I'm going to be an asshole for saying this, but women are more than just their tits and vagina. Yeah, you got a bunch of dudes who demand everyone calls them a woman just because they have tits and a vagina. It's like, women are more than just tits and their vagina. And yet you got the whole transgendered athlete argument, but we're not going to get into that.
Let's go to the original article. We're being pressured into sex by some trans women. Now, some...
Yeah, even though you identify as a woman, you're still acting like a man. Wham! Women are the gatekeepers to sex. Men are the key masters. And just because someone rejects you for being trans doesn't mean you won't find somebody that's of age and consensual. Okay? That's what a lot of people get twisted. You think just because you're autistic or you're this and that or what have you, you ain't gonna find somebody. Bullshit! And let's drink to it, YouTube. Yes, even without the glass on the top half, this thing is pretty sick. So thank you to the fan who sent the sick mug. I appreciate it. This is no different than some fucking miserable fat chick who's got 20 cats going, she'll never find a guy. Those are just excuses, you dumb fucking cunt. I don't give a fuck what your excuse is. You're too fat. You don't have enough hair. Your tits aren't big enough. Your dick's not big enough. You're trans. You're this. You're that. Those are all just excuses, man. You learn to wait patiently and just enjoy being single. That's the key, YouTube, is just enjoying the fact that you're single. You have no STIs, no kids, and you're single. While everyone else is bitching because they're in a relationship, and you over here like, single life.
Being a big fucking... Some. Is a lesbian transphobic if...
Oh, God. That's good wine. Is a lesbian transphobic if she does not want to have sex with trans women? Some lesbians say they are increasingly being pressured and coerced into accepting trans women as partners, then shunned and even threatened for speaking out. Several have spoken to the BBC along with trans women who are concerned about the issue too. Yes, Thank you. First of all, not every trans woman is like this. Just because you see one dude who chops his dick off, gets a fake pussy and some fake tits, and he can't handle being, she, excuse me, pronouns, can't handle being told no, that doesn't mean that everyone's going to be like that.
If she doesn't want to have sex with a trans woman. Some lesbians say they are increasingly being pressured and coerced into accepting trans women as partners, then shunned and even
It's
threatened.
not just lesbians and straights and like everyone. It's everyone. We're being forced to accept the whole trans thing, whether we're comfortable with it or not. And it's like, yes, trans people should be accepted into our society as equals. As long as you ain't a creep about it, who fucking cares? But at the same time, it's like you're forcing this ideology down our throats while bitching about, oh, the whole straight narrative has been forced down our throats. And then you bitch because the whole trans thing's being forced down our throats.
For speaking out. Several have spoken to the BBC, along with trans women who are concerned about the issue too. I mean, I've heard these stories too, and you see it online, people being very upset. Basically, if you don't believe exactly...
Some random asshole getting upset because you said something that triggered them. Fuck off.
What these toxic people are saying on the internet, then you're a bigot, you're a racist, you're a sexist, you're all this type of stuff. Basically, they're attacking anyone that's not them. I'm sure you can understand this yourself. Imagine being a lesbian, swearing off dicks for life, and then all of a sudden, if you don't find dicks attractive, then you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, but here's the thing of it. Some of these trans women have removed their dick and created their pussy. So it's like, even if you get the transgendered surgery, you're still a dude in your core DNA. You can identify as a woman. You can get fake tits and a fake pussy and all this plastic surgery that allows you to have sex and minus your periods, act like just a real woman. And people are calling you a bigot because that's not your style. And I'm like, welcome to what straight men have had to deal with for centuries. Oh, wait. Fuck, I'm an asshole. God damn it, I'm an asshole. But I'm an asshole who cares. I got a heart of gold and I tell it like it is. I'm an asshole with a heart of gold and I tell it like it is. It's like, look, love, no one's going to sit there and say you shouldn't have the right, because by all means, if you want to identify as female and have the sex characteristics of the female sex, hey man, as long as you ain't creeping on kids, I don't give a shit. It's ridiculous. It's like, okay, you want equal opportunity? Well, guess what? A straight white cis male who identifies as male gets rejected. He can't say shit. So don't sit there and fucking tell me you want equal rights, but then call everyone a fucking transphobe just because they won't date your ass. Fuck off. Who? Lay off the alcohol after this glass. Dating sucks. Okay? Okay, sincerely. Do you know how many attractive women I found attractive growing up, and they rejected me because they're too old or they're out of my social class? I'd be a rich motherfucker if I made $100. off of that. My temper's gotten 1,000 times better. It's not perfect, but it's there. Side note, cheers to the fans who sent me the wood lathe. Okay, the wood lathe, it created something me and my father could bond over. Like wand Wednesdays. My dad's going to come over and make wands because he wants to, not because of anything else. And anybody who talks shit and says, well, you should change your name of your business, they're just jealous that I have a dad who cares and wants to spend time with me. That's why you talk shit.
That is a strange thing to happen to you sexually, right? This is a quote. I've had someone saying that they'd rather kill me than Hitler, said 20.
Jesus Christ. I've had someone saying they would rather kill her than Hitler, says 24-year-old Jenny. Okay, Jenny. Forrest Gump. They said they would strangle her with a belt if they were in a room with her and Hitler. This was so bizarrely violent just because she won't have sex with trans women. Yeah, that's kind of my point. You want to bitch about the violence towards transgendered individuals, but you're so quick to threaten violence because you're not getting your fake pussy touched. Wow. You're a fucking hypocrite. So don't fucking bitch to me about transgendered rights and about trans committing suicide or fucking trans getting bullied when the same community bullied Daphne into committing suicide and cancel culture Dave Chappelle. Like, for fuck's sake, lesbians and trans are part of the same LGBTQ plus community, and they're getting harassed because you won't date. It's fucking ridiculous, dude.
4-year-old Jenny. They said they would strangle me with a belt if they were in a room with me and Hitler. That's so bizarrely violent just because I won't have sex with trans.
Yeah, comparing a transgendered woman to Hitler because you're that grossed out by them, Jesus fucking Christ. It's because there's so much pressure for lesbians and for trans to both be accepted into our society. And that's just like, what happens then when people are just like, you know what I'm saying? They want to accept you just because.
And that's a tad rude. I'm a little taken back by all of this because sexual attraction does have something to do with genitals. Look at dudes, right? Dudes are either an ass guy or a boob guy, right?
That's the truth, Isaac Butterfield. When it comes to sexual attraction, dudes are either an ass guy or a boobs guy. And that's so true. It hurts. Look, I'm not that picky when it comes to like dating. If your titties are big enough to titty fucking squeeze and you got a nice ass, I could just, dude, yeah. But if you got a flat ass and flat titties, nah. You want to call me an asshole for saying that, but there are women out there who demand that men be 6 feet tall and have a 6-pack abs and a 6-inch cock. And you want to call me the asshole for being unrealistic. It fucking kills me. This entire argument fucking kills me, YouTube. You got trans people who are demanding respect and acceptance from everybody else and their own community and equal rights. But as soon as somebody says they don't want to date you because you're trans, it's, oh my God, that's transphobic. That would be like me saying, you won't date me because you're autistic phobic. Like, get the fuck out of here with that.
And I imagine lesbians are somewhat similar. Lesbians are either ass girls or boob girls.
Here's the thing of it. If you got a lesbian chick who's being creeped on by some dude who just doesn't get the hint, you got this chick saying, excuse me, I identify as lesbian. I'm not into you. And the dude's just not taking the hint. You'd be like, this guy's a fucking asshole. How is that any different than somebody who's trans trying to force their sexuality onto someone else and they're not having it? Because as soon as dudes who are cisgender do it, oh my God, he's a creep and a piece of shit male. You want to talk about equality, but as soon as it comes right down to it, trans people who creep on people who aren't into it should be held to the same accountability as some dude creeping on a lesbian chick who's not into it. But what do I know? Or better yet, you're a chick, you're straight, and you already have a man. And you're just going out to the bar to have drinks with your gal pals. And people are going to make it about your sexuality. That's the whole problem with it.
I don't think anywhere in the lesbian handbook does it say you might like asses, boobs, or big giant cocks. Jenny is a lesbian woman.
So Jenny is a lesbian woman. She says she only sexually attracted to cisgendered women who are biologically female and have vaginas. She therefore only has sex and relationships with women who are biologically female. Okay. In defense of trans people, that shit sucks. You're trying to find acceptance from a society that's forcing transgender down people's throats. So it's not trans people's fault, it's society. As soon as society says, oh my God, this is woke, this is PC, everyone is forced to accept it, regardless of how they feel.
She says that she's only sexually attracted to women who are biologically female and have vaginas. She therefore only has sex and relationships with women who are biologically.
The argument is biologically female who have vaginas. The argument is, what about the dudes who get vaginas? And it's like, dude, you can't crap all over people who are straight for the opposite sex, or for lesbians who are straight for cisgendered women, and then bitch about equality. It doesn't work like that. because then you'll turn around and bitch because no one finds you attractive while you're bitching because no one else finds you attractive. And here's the thing of it, just because you're a lesbian or you're a female or you're transgender, you think you're not going to find anyone? Bullshit.
Be female. That makes sense, right? Let them just eat the pussies they want. Who gives a fuck? Why do people care so much? Jenny doesn't.
That's kind of my argument. Why do people care so much?
That this is a controversial issue, but not everyone agrees. She has been described as transphobic, a genital fetishist.
A genital fetishist? Holy shit. A genital fetishist. What? Because transgendered people who bitch because they're attracted to other trans people. As soon as a non-trans person is not attracted to them and they're into it, that's just how the dating scene works. Like, you want to bitch because you're transgender and nobody wants to fuck you because you're trans? Well, maybe you should have thought about that before getting the fucking surgery. You want to talk about how you were born this way and you can't control it? Shut the fuck up. I was born with autism and Asperger's. I can't control it. I didn't get some fucking surgery to make me that way. You want to scream about privilege that cisgenders have, but as soon as someone rejects you, they're automatically a transphobe. Shut the fuck up. Oh, we can't talk like this because we might get canceled. Fuck off.
Pervert and a TERF, meaning a trans exclusive radical feminist. The
TERF.
labels, ladies and gentlemen.
A TERF. Trans exclusionary radical feminist. A TERF. Yeah, fuck the labels, dude.
Exclusive radical feminist. The labels, ladies and gentlemen. People love labels. Fuck me dead. Today, in the modern age, people label shit more than a fucking dollar store. Like they just...
That I will drink to, Butterfield. Thank you. In today's modern society, everything's got to have an app. Everything's got to have a label. And it's just like, shut the fuck up. Dude, I'm good on the alcohol for a minute.
Run around labeling everything. Oh, I'm this, I'm that, I'm one of these. Look at people's bios on Instagram. I'm a she, her, I'm a they. Fuck off. No one gives a shit, you self-important. The world honestly carries on like high school.
You self-important cunt. The world carries on like high school. That's so true, it hurts.
There's the cool kids, there's the jockey people, the hot chicks, the ugly dudes. That is how the adults in the world are now living. The LBGs, the biopics, the fucking turfs, the cis, that. It is fucking ridiculous.
It's beyond fucking ridiculous. It is beyond fucking ridiculous.
Lesbians want to remove the L from LGBTQAIA+. Andrew,
what? Hearing about experiences like these led to one lesbian activist to begin researching the topic. Angela C. Wild is co-founder of Get the L Out of, whose members believe the rights of lesbians are being ignored by much of the concurrent LGBTQ movement. That's the problem with equality. Is people are too focused on transgendered rights. We can't just spread that focus out to like everyone who's decent and give them equality. A lot of lesbians feel like they're being ignored because transgender is the new lesbian, basically. Back when lesbianism was taboo and you're being forced to accept it, and now that it's accepted, transgenders become that thing. Speaking of pink tacos,
Phyllis C. Wild is the co-founder of Get the L Out, a lesbian group, which
that's what kills me about the LGBTQ community. It's like everyone from that group demands equal equality, which they should get. But
I think the L actually stands for labia. They want to remove lesbians from the LGBT movement because they're being ignored. Here is a photo of that lesbian group, and I don't want to fuck with any of these ladies. They look scary. The backlash over this.
Could you imagine all these lesbians and these gays fighting for equality just to hate the fucking assholes who want the same thing? Fucking blows my mind. And then in turn, having the same people who are fighting for the same equality hate lesbians and gays. It fucking blows my mind. I'm just like, wait a minute. You're trans, you're part of the LGBTQ community, and you want to bitch because lesbians won't accept you, but then bitch because everyone else won't accept you? Holy shit, you're a fucking hypocrite. Bunch of soft shells. That's what's up.
This article was immense. Well, not so much the article itself, more the headline. But I think the main thing is obviously these people didn't read the article. These are personal opinions that were put together in a piece, which, you know, personal opinions. You're allowed to have an opinion. Much like the trans lesbians are allowed to have the opinion that lesbians should be attracted to them, but also lesbians should be allowed to have the opinion that they don't want to have cocks in their face. Personal.
That's kind of the truth. Yeah, Isaac Butterfield, I agree with you on that, 1,000. Never thought I'd see the day where lesbians and transsexuals and gays were fighting with each other. Holy shit. You got the LGBTQ plus community who bitches about equality. You know what? No, kiss my fucking Asperger's. You got the lesbians and the transgender community who are bitching about equality, at the same time demanding special privilege because they're gay or lesbian or what have you, or trans. And it's like, hey, straight, non-trans, cisgendered people don't get the same equality. So if you really want to have this conversation, and that's no offense to lesbians or trans people, I support what you do. I'm not here to judge people just because you're trans. And I'll drink to that. I support trans and gay rights 1,000%, but y'all gotta stop with this self-hatred and hating your own community. Like, isn't that what LGBTQ is supposed to be about? Is acceptance? Like all the straight normies that are assholes that stereotypically do not represent myself. Attacking you because you're different, and then you attack other people because they won't accept you. And here's the cold reality of it. I don't care who you are. Not everyone's going to accept you. That's just the cold truth of it.
Preference is not hate speech or transphobia, and liking someone's genitals is not discrimination. At the end of the day, it should be up to you. And you shouldn't be pressured into it just because you're worried about getting cancelled or something like that, okay? Me personally, I like 2 vages and 3 dicks. That's my thing, all right? And that's up to me. Gentlemen, be a good motherfucker. Peace and good leafy dick stinks. Toodaloo, off white, keep it moist. Bye.
Okay. Ah, my goodness gracious. Big old box of soft shell tacos from Taco Bell. That's going to keep me fed for the next couple of days. Can't say I'm complaining. In my temper these days, if I feel like punching something, it's going to be something that I can't break, and that, you know what I'm saying, that's not going to break as soon as I punch it, kind of thing. That's the main thing. But yeah,
We are still following that other major development and other big trial of the day. That Kyle.
Shut the fuck up. Okay. Take a piss. Okay, so we got the lovely Tara Babcock, who is a sexually positive, pretty-faced, big blonde with big tits. Ask me if I'm shocked. The kind of combination that would make most guys go, oh my God. I'm like, it's not the fact that she's sexually attractive or has big tits. For me personally, it's Tara Babcock's personality. I've met plenty of girls who are pretty in the face and had big old titties. That's nothing new. Okay, at some point, it's like, how's your personality? You know, Tara Babcock's a nerd who loves to play bass. And I'm like, I can get down with that. I may end up doing the Blair White in the same video.
I'm telling you guys, if you're offended, it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse, I promise you.
So who cares? Why not do your own thing and let them say what they want?
What's up, bitches? I am on one today, and by on one, I don't mean a drug. I mean, we are about to talk about some news. Old
titties. Sorry.
Actually, because it's been like a week and a half since I've seen these Philip DeFranco videos. Most of these come from Philip DeFranco videos, not all of them. But we're about to talk about some news.
Yeah, that's why, like, women who use their boobs to get views on social media, on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, etc., and then bitch because guys are the biggest creeps. I'm like, well, you can control how much titty you show off on social media. You can't control how creepy guys are going to be in response to it. That being said, fellas, would it kill you to be like, Yeah, you know, fucking, she got a nice pair of titties and she's of age. Would it kill you to be a gentleman, even if she's not gonna date your ass? Why do you gotta take it to that level? Like, oh yeah, if you were a cigarette, I'd smoke you because you're smoking hot. If you were a booger, I'd pick you. Okay, that's gross. You like guitar players because I'd rock your world. That's no. No, Tara Babcock has a man. I'm not trying anything. I'm just acknowledging the truth, YouTube. And the truth offends people because nobody wants to hear it. That's why I get so much fucking hate on my channel.
Today, kind of, and I'm about to give my opinions on them because usually I watch the news and I'm like, this is boring. I don't care about any of this. But lately I've been like, wow.
That's kind of how I feel about the news, Tara. I agree with you. 1000. Like, why is this in the news? Why do I care?
A lot of this stuff is really annoying and stupid, so I want to talk about it. And then some other stuff that's just kind of interesting. So if you expect to be informed, don't be. I'll post all of my links and sources to the best of my lazy ass ability down in the description. You can also check out my OnlyFans and Patreon, of course, down there. Anything else, please do your own research. As always, this is my like third, fourth cup of coffee, cold brew, splash of almond milk, just in case you're wondering. And
because attractive blondes with big titties. I'm definitely not a stranger to that. Your boy Cobra is not a stranger to attractive blondes with big titties. It almost feels like a stereotype, but it's like, hey, you know, there were women who were just as attractive and other hair colors. I'm not going to relent on this because there are women who demand their man have a 6-foot cock or whatever, 6 foot or 6 inch. You know what I meant. I'm tipsy. Fucking sue me. No, but there are women out there who demand their man have a 6-inch cock when he gets hard, but the second you ask her to have double D titties, you're the male pig. And I'm like, God damn it, you smell that? It smells like hypocrisy. Holy shit, it stinks worse than your undouched twats. God damn it. If a dude says he likes a woman with a flat stomach and a curvy waist and a nice juicy ass and big double D titties, he's a male pig. But the second a woman demands her man be 6 feet tall, have a 6 salary income, a 6-pack abs, big ass biceps, and to be fucking more chiseled and more cut than a line of cocaine, like, fuck you. You're sitting there like, all men are pigs because all they want is women with big titties and a nice ass. That's like me saying, all women are cunts because all they want is a dude who's 6 feet tall, has a 6-inch dick, and has a 6 salary income and a 6-pack abs and big ass muscles. Fuck the double standards. Fuck the hypocrisy. But here's Tara Babcock. Yes, I followed this attractive young lady for a minute. I'm like, hey, what? It's a blonde with big titties. Fucking sue me. Okay, I'm a guy at the end of the day, right? The thing that kills me about our fucking society is that people automatically assume that Tara Babcock is an airhead just because she's blonde and she's pretty and she's got big tits. People automatically assume she's a ditzy little blonde. You know the stereotype for blondes? And I'm like, fuck that shit. You're going to judge somebody based off of how big their tits are and how they color their hair. You're a fucking asshole. You're going to judge a woman just because she's got a nice female figure and blonde hair. Like, piss off.
I'm just ready to rant about this stuff. So one of the first things that I wanted to...
Oh, you're ready to rant. You're ready to rant about this shit because you've had like 3 to 4 coffees. No offense to Tara Babcock, but that's adorable because I feel the same way when I've had a couple of these or some of this.
To talk about was how often I see celebrities talking about like, oh my God, I lost or gained weight, and now everyone's talking about my body. And then Philip DeFranco or whoever else I'm watching is always like, stop talking about people's bodies, da 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 da, or like,
that's so fucking true. It hurts. Jesus Christ! You look at Billie Eilish, who traditionally wears thicker clothing because she's a tomboy, but in recent deals, she said to herself, I'm going to embrace my figure, and that's why you see Billie Eilish dressing a certain way. She's saying to the media, I don't care if y'all slut shame me, I'm fucking hot and I know it. Tell me I'm wrong because, oof. Like right there during 2020, Billie Eilish came out wearing a tube top and she gained a little teeny tiny bit of weight. And everyone's all fat shaming her and calling her a slut. And I'm just like, God damn it, I feel sorry for women who are cisgendered women born into that crap. And I also feel sorry for trans people in that respect. Like, Jesus Christ. Living in a society full of oppression where everyone's offended and everything's sexist and everything's racist. I'm over here like, where's the fucking beer at? It's in my fucking hands.
The whole SJW shit where it's like, oh my God, don't compliment someone on their weight loss because it could be because of anorexia or like illness or whatever.
Because you don't want to compliment somebody on their body because you might offend them, even though they're trying as hard as they can to look a certain way. Total logic. It makes total sense, right? Just asking for a friend.
And it's just like, it makes my fucking head hurt. Look, if you want to be super...
Give me a second. I'm enjoying Tara Babcock's physical beauty. You want to call me a pig? She gets off on this shit. Most women are like, oh my God, you know? And that's just it. Like, when it comes to people like Tara Babcock on YouTube, yes, the first thing you're going to notice is, oh my God, smoking hot blonde with some nice fucking titties. But then you actually watch her videos and it's like, holy crap, she's got a personality too. And that's what you get. That's what you get for judging her because of her hair color. Because she's some white female with blonde hair and big titties. And speaking of titties, I'm going to sit here and drink and just stare at those for a second. No offense, Tara Babcock, but God damn it. That's a nice pair of titties. That is a nice pair of titties. Okay.
Super fucking PC and not compliment anyone on any of their.
Okay, super fucking PC. You got someone out there. It's like either you're fishing for a compliment, and that's a whole nother argument. If you're one of those people who's just trying super hard, not because you want to better yourself for yourself, because you're trying to please other people and fish for compliments. No. No. If you're losing weight or making your ass more juicy or your titties bigger because you want to fish for compliments, because you're seeking the approval of other people, fuck that shit. You want to lose weight, do it because you want to, not because, oh, hey, society says you're an ugly fat ass who needs to lose weight. Do it because you want to. And it's like, if you're fat, who gives a shit? If people think you're a ditzy blonde because you got big tits and blonde hair, fuck them. Society's full of judgmental pricks. Fuck them.
Perceived achievements because you're.
It's like you want to judge everybody else, but refuse acceptance for the judgment that everyone else places upon you.
You're like worried that you're going to offend them in some back ass way. Don't do it.
Okay, being worried about offending someone, Tara Babcock, honey, no offense, but that's just our society. Everyone is offended by something. Everything's offensive. Everything's sexist. Everything's racist. And I'm over here like, where's the beer? People suck. People are giving Billie Eilish shit about her green hair, as they called it, slime locks. And they fucking harassed her, and the Billie Eilish just said, you know what, I'm going to dye my hair blonde, and maybe that'll make everyone shut up. And now she's just like every other blonde Hollywood female celebrity. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that to be mean, but it's the truth. I don't care what color Billie Eilish dyes her hair. I'm going to support her music. She's got an amazing voice, and her physical beauty and her personality are just a bonus. That's my opinion.
Be my guest. And if someone literally says, don't compliment this and that because, you know, I'm not feeling great about it, sure, if you're their friend, maybe you don't do that. But expecting people to not comment on whoever the fuck, I don't know, Adele's body when she gains or loses a lot of weight as a celebrity, how the fuck do you expect anyone not to comment on that? Like, literally.
That's kind of the truth. I mean, you want to argue with Tara Babcock, but she's right. Like, what? You want to talk shit as soon as Adele loses weight? When 20 years ago she was fat, it would have been unaccepted. Dude, fuck out of here with the hypocrisy and double standards.
People comment on the most minute, retarded things about celebrities.
Oh my God! Did you hear that? Tara Babcock said the word retarded. I'm not offended by that, to be honest. I was being a smartass. As somebody who has Asperger's, I use the word retarded all the time. I refuse to let people turn it into an insult, because there are some things that are just flat out retarded. and people want to call you a retard because you have a disability, you know what I say to that? Thanks for noticing, man. You know what? All of us special needs people are on the spectrum. It doesn't matter if you're autistic or if you have Down syndrome. You know what I'm saying? We're all part of that little group you call special ed, and I'm proud to be special ed. You want to call me a retard or use it as an insult? I'm like, thanks for noticing. You have a wonderful day. You take the offense from the word away from people when you just accept it and be like, yeah, that's our word. See what I did there? Cheeky bastard. Like, oh, that's our word. Hey, you can't say the word retard if you're not mentally or physically retarded. That's our word. Doesn't work like that for special needs people, does it? Because blacks and LGBTQ and minorities are more important in today's society. People with retardations have already been accepted and given rights. So it's like, hey, you're not as important right now. Not trying to be an asshole about it, but that's exactly how it is. That's why it's like you see people who are lesbian, gay, straight, bisexual, retarded, black, white, minority, all of that crap has been accepted into our society. Now trans is the new thing. And if you don't accept it, you're a transphobe kind of thing. And it's just like, that's why we see the society we live in, where Dave Chappelle is getting cancel cultured because he's like, my friend Daphne thought I was funny, so I'm going to tell a couple of trans jokes. And if you can't accept it, you're a transphobe and you need to learn to laugh at yourself as trans people. What? When Dave Chappelle does jokes about white people, I genuinely laugh my ass off, dude. When I see a black man, or excuse me, that's not politically correct, fuck me in the fucking stupid fucking, okay, my apologies. When I see a person of color, even though we're all colors of the fucking rainbow, get the fuck out of here with this person of color bullshit when every one of us is a color. Doesn't matter if you're white, black, Mexican, Chinese, Asian, Indian, Japanese, Irish, Scottish, Scandinavian, Danish, Dutch. We're all colors of the rainbow, man. Fuck out of here with this people of color bullshit. I'm like, dude, we're all colors, dude. Each and every one of us. Doesn't matter if you're white, black, yellow, brown. We're all colors, man. And it doesn't matter because we all bleed the same color of blood. Should that not be enough to unite us as people? As long as you ain't a sick fuck, who cares? Sorry, I'm distracted. Miss Tara Babcock totally showing off her boobs. And I'm just like, yeah, buddy. if Tara Babcock was single and I lived closer, if she wasn't in a relationship with Hunter, yeah. Like you play bass, I play guitar. You want to make sweet music, baby? Yeah. Okay. Calm down, Cobra. You want to call me a typical male pig for finding Tara Babcock attractive? As soon as you call a woman a slut because she finds a dude with big muscles and a huge cock attractive? Oh, wait, it doesn't work like that. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Fuck you. Fuck you to the moon. If a chick is drooling over a Magic Mike, well, you know a girl's gotta have her preferences. But if a dude's drooling over Kim Kardashian, he's a typical male pig, and Kim Kardashian's the one who's to blame for setting unrealistic female expectations. Fuck yourself. The argument's the same on both sides. And nobody wants to see it because they're too distracted by it's all your fault. It's all your fault. No, men have it harder. No, women have it harder. Fuck off. Happy International Men's Day, my dudes. Grab a beer. And even if you're not getting laid, celebrate the fact that you're a dude. You're a cisgendered male. Even if you're a woman transitioning into a man, happy International Men's Day. The primary reason why a lot of people transition into the opposite sex is because they want that sweet, sweet opposite sex privilege. This is why you see a lot of dudes transitioning into females, is because females are starting to have more privilege than dudes in a Western society. And they'll get more acceptance in our society if they identify as trans. So, and some of them genuinely believe this. Let's not discredit the individuals who genuinely believe they are transgender. However, the majority of men and women doing this crap are just doing it for attention and because the opposite sex has more privilege.
Everything from like actually relevant shit, like the way that they act or the way that they sing or whatever, or their new albums, all the way to like what they wore at the whatever gala bullshit.
That's so true, it hurts. It's like, okay, and going back to Billie Eilish, it's like you could give 4 fucks less how her new album done. The fact that she changed her slime locks to her blonde hair, which I don't care. Billie Eilish is gorgeous, in my opinion. But that's beside the point. Not trying nothing, just acknowledging it for what it is. Oh, you only like her because she's got big. Okay, before you say that, that's a bonus. I see women for more than just how big their kazongas are and how nice their waist is and how pretty they are in the face. I'm like, that's all good and dandy. A chick with big tits and a pretty face and a nice waist and a flat stomach. Dime and a dozen. How's their personality? Because, sure, it might be extremely, extremely hot. You go to fuck somebody with a smoking hot body and a smoking hot face, you're like, oh yeah, the sex is amazing. But if their personality sucks, you're just like, eventually it's going to lose its fizzle.
shit. Like, that's what people do. They gossip and talk about celebrities. And celebrities are the best target for this because at least so many people are talking
The only reason that celebrities are the best target for this, man, is because they're famous. And because they're famous, people expect celebrities to have a higher morale or a higher expectation for celebrities. Like, okay, you say a couple of cuss words and everyone's just like, oh my God, such and such has a potty mouth. And it's like, fuck off, you cheeky cunt.
about them that they don't have time to be checking social media for all of these replies or whatever. And then also they're making millions and millions of dollars to kind of offset the sadness that they might feel because people are judging their bodies. Like,
and you know what? That's just it. You judge celebrities because you get judged. Everybody is getting judged for something. Oh, because more people like you, you're expected to behave a certain way. You can't just be your natural self.
honestly, you're never going to make people stop thinking this stuff. So why are you trying to make people stop saying this stuff?
At the same time, people could just keep their opinions to themselves. Says the guy who's full of opinions. No, fuck you. Hear me out. That's how it is for celebrities, especially if you're female. If you're fat, people are commenting on how fat you are, like, oh my God, this person needs to lose weight. And as soon as you lose weight, oh my God, you're a disgrace to fat people. Where's our fat inspiration? Like, isn't that the whole point of fat acceptance? It's like, I don't need someone else's approval or someone else's body to love the way I look. Isn't that the whole point of being trans or being overweight? Is saying, I don't need someone else's approval. I'm an awesome person, and that's all that matters.
I am of the opinion that you should be taking care of your own mental health, as you guys know. So I find it so silly when something like a celebrity's body I see in the news for being like, stop commenting on her body. There's just like one chick, who is it? Is it like...
Yeah, that's how it is. It's like, stop commenting on her body, but as soon as she loses weight, oh my God, look how good she looks. Like, stop commenting on her body, you're fat shaming. But then as soon as she loses weight, oh my God, look how good she looks. No, it fucking kills me. Women are held to a higher beauty standard than men are. Like, most people could give 4 fucks less. If a dude is fat, hairy, and disgusting, if you're a dude, most people don't give a shit. But if you're a chick and you're fat, hairy, and disgusting, people look at you like, ugh. Fuck them. That's their problem, not yours. If you're happy with who you are as a person, okay, cool. That's your prerogative. That's what the whole body positivity movement's about. It's about accepting the fact that, hey, you know what? I can't change the way I look. I accept the fact that I got some body image issues that society will consider unattractive, but fuck them. I love as a person, and ain't nothing gonna change that. That being said, this is just like when the trans people bitch because nobody wants to date them. Or like when you get a super fat, like 500 pound, 600 pound, morbidly obese, fat, hairy chick bitching because no guy wants to date her. And it's like, you might find a guy who's into fat, hairy chicks. Like, excuse me, morbidly obese, hairy chicks. And then again, you might not. But it's a simple choice. You either accept the way you look and go, I'm proud of who I am. And if you want to change it, you change it for you. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, do not change the way you look just because society says you don't fit the norm. Or maybe your fans go, oh, hey, you know, like they look so much better if. Like Ozzy Osbourne could dye his hair hot pink, I'd still support his ass. Fuck off, dude.
I like her music a lot, or I like one of her songs a lot.
Speaking of Billie Eilish.
Oh, so I find it so silly when something like a celebrity's body I see in the news for being like, stop commenting on her body. There's just like one chick, who is it like, I like her music a lot, or I like one of her songs a lot. Let me rephrase. And she always wears like baggy ass shirts and shit, and she's clearly like thick as fuck or something.
That's okay. She's not. You're talking about Billie Eilish, and she's not like super thick, but like she's got a full figure. You know, she's not some like stick figure, fucking German French model with like her ribs sticking out, and that's why women have the body positivity movement and men don't. It's because apart from the shallow women who are getting the same treatment from society, most people don't give a shit. If you're a dude and you're fat and you're hairy and you don't have a six-pack, the majority of chicks who give a shit about dudes having a six-pack are just as shallow as the dudes who say you have to have a flat stomach. And then the same women, the same exact women who bitch about that shit want to say men are pigs. That would be like me. That would be like me bitching because, oh, you drink too much. That would literally be the equivalent of me saying, y'all drink too much, as I'm sitting here going,
and that's why she wears baggy shit, and then she decided to do sexier stuff, and now people are...
No, she wears baggier shit because Billie Eilish is comfortable with the whole tomboy look. She never really saw her... If you ever pay attention to Billie Eilish's interviews, she said that she never saw herself as a girly girl, so to speak. This idea that your gender as a female is construed by the clothing you wear. It's crass and stupid.
Or like talking shit. I think it's the Happier Than Ever girl. That's the song that I really like, by the way. I heard that while I was getting my eyebrows done. I'm like, oh my God, this actually sounds like a rock opera at a certain point. I like how it kind of progresses into like this like crescendoing climax of the song. And while it's doing it, it's saying things that I think are relevant. Like I really like the lyric, I never talk shit about you on the internet, never said anything bad to anyone or whatever, because that's just embarrassing. You were my everything. Like I feel the same way. It's so crazy how many of my female friends talk shit about their boyfriends or like talk about their boyfriends and their tiffs and arguments. I'm like, oh my God, that makes them look so bad. I would never do that.
Thank you, Sarah Babcock. Thank you. That's what kills me about women. It's like if you tell your guy friends about the bullshit you and your woman are going through, it's, oh my God, I can't believe you told him about her issues. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my God. But as soon as fucking she does it, you're supposed to accept it. Otherwise, you're a sexist male pig. Fuck you, you stupid, hypocritical cunt.
Be like, oh yeah, my boyfriend be shitting himself and crying in the shower.
I'm over here like, honey, do not drag other people into your relationships. That's extremely unhealthy, dude. If you're gonna do that crap, you might as well get a marriage counselor. Picture this. You and your wife go out to dinner with this other couple. You and this other couple with your wife and him and her wife and blah, blah, whatever. Okay? All of a sudden, the couple you're dinner dating with is having a fight. Now, you've been friends with... You fucking have been friends with the dude since high school or primary school, whatever. And as soon as you try to take his side, because you've been friends with him for a long ass time, your wife convinces you otherwise with the following. Of course, you're going to pick his side because all men are the same. Which is total hypocrisy, cunt bullshit, because as soon as you say that about her, you're a sexist. Of course you're going to take her side, because all women stick up for each other. All women are the same. You pull the same goddamn argument, and you're a sexist male pig. She pulls that argument, and it's like, well, how badly do you want your dick sucked? How badly do you want that of-age pussy? Now you and your other half are having a fight about someone else's fights, and you're just like, babe, our relationship is awesome. Why are we doing this? Now you're having a fight because the couple you go out to dinner with every other Friday is having a fight. And now you're being forced to pick sides. Nope. You call that couple your friends. Do not force them to pick sides. Jesus Christ, when couples drag the rest of the world into their relationship, it makes me want to fucking choke a bitch, dude. Like, straight up, like... Oh, God fucking damn it! Really? Sincerely. I don't know my own strength. God fucking damn it! Twice in one fucking day, I'm done with this shit! I didn't mean to break this a second time! It was an accident. But getting heated about gender relations, it happens. God fucking damn it! Fuck! Okay, I'm over it. That's my process for getting angry anymore. It's just like, I cuss about it. I say my piece. I'm like, fuck, this is why I'm pissed off. And I'm like, okay. If my fans think less of me because of this cup right here, I accept it and I totally understand it. Yeah, after this video, I'm going to be working on my wands and my music. Because I'm sick of YouTube. I'm sick of the people who ruin it for everyone. No, the hypocrisy. The hypocrisy. It would have been just fine, but I had to get all, and then with one hand I snapped it in half. Like, I'm sorry, but like, the hypocrisy, the double standards. You know what I'm saying? It pisses me off. And then women and men want to bitch about gender equality when either side is not willing to shut the fuck up and listen to the other side without comparing sob stories. I'm going to end the video response after this Tara Babcock video. Nothing against anyone. Just my video responses get long and carried away. And like nobody gives a shit about my stupid fucking videos. It's just me fucking bitching into a camera, having a couple beers. It's nothing new. Now, when you stop and examine the hypocrisy and the double standards of today's modern day dating scene, when the average woman complains about the same shit that women do to men, and vice versa, when men are sitting there complaining about the shit that they do to women, and vice versa, I'm just like, dude.
And I'm like, whoa, dude, can you calm down? Anyway, that was very off topic. So my opinion is this. If someone's attracted to you, they're going to want you to look conventionally attractive. So if it's a man, oh yeah, I love that you lost weight, or oh no, don't get fat as fuck, that's gross. But then there's this
beauty's in the eye of the beholder, Tara Babcock. Just because you're a fucking female who's put underneath the same pressure as every other fucking female to look a certain way doesn't mean you gotta crap all over the your own gender like that. Because that's the truth. Not every guy is gonna say, hey, he wants a chick who's got a sexy hourglass figure and a flat stomach and big ass titties and a nice juicy ass. You could, you know what I'm saying? Not every chick is gonna be like that as well. Not every chick's gonna be like, oh, she wants a dude who's 6 feet tall and, you know what I'm saying? Beauty is subjective to the beholder, I suppose.
Weird flip side, particularly women that use these like fat models and fat celebrities as like a way to tell themselves that being fat and unhealthy is okay, and it's hilarious. So like when those
you say it's hilarious, Tara Babcock, but you have no idea what it's like to be an unattractive woman with no titties and a fat stomach, and guys just look at you like, ew. Unless they want some pussy, then they kiss your ass because, hey.
celebrities who are fat get fit, these women are like, oh, you're taking away my representation and you're saying that what I am is not okay and needs to be improved. I mean,
no, they're not saying that. Okay, if you're a woman and you see someone like Adele decide to lose weight, they're not taking away your representation. They're just saying to themselves, it's a personal choice. Like you choose to be fat, they choose to be skinny. How is that any different? And to be fair, being too skinny can be extremely unhealthy. Eugenia Cooney.
almost objectively, yes. Unless you're just like kind of thick, but you're still healthy and whatever, you know, like me, then there's fucking no reason for you to be like morbidly obese. It's fucking bad for you objectively.
There's no reason if you do that. Okay, Tara Babcock, honey. You're sitting there drinking this Starbucks coffee with all the calories and the sugar. Like, regrettably, the things we like are full of calories.
reason why we evolutionarily don't like that shit when we look at it. It's like viscerally not okay. I'm telling you guys, if you're offended, it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. I promise you.
Oh, yeah. That's just why a lot of people follow you. It's because evolutionarily speaking, women with small tits just don't do it. That's why when they see a chick like Tara Babcock with her big yabos, they're just like,
One thing I wanted to mention is that Jonah Hill is one of the worst people for this. I've watched him take interviews, and he's a comedian celebrity, right? Like, he's a comedian actor. So, like, it makes sense that people would troll him about his weight and say, like, do people still see?
who the fuck is Jonah Hill? He was in a couple of, like, movies, which I forget the name of off the top of my head. But if I saw Jonah Hill's fat ass in the movie, I'd instantly recognize him. And now that he's lost some weight, people are giving him shit about it. And I'm like, you know what? I sympathize with Jonah Hill on that. It's like once people know you as the fat kid, you know, that's kind of like me saying, oh, yeah, I don't like the way alcohol makes me act. I'm going to swear off alcohol and clean myself up. People asking Jonah Hill, do you still get called the fat kid? That would be like me in that situation, giving up alcohol, being like, so do you miss alcohol? Come on, surely you miss it.
See you as the fat friend and all that stuff. Like, and he gets offended, like, to the point where it's like cringy. It's like, dude, heal your trauma from being.
Okay, Tara Babcock, you say that until you get a little fat because you haven't been to the gym in a couple of days, and then someone comments on your weight and you get pissed off because you're on your period or some shit. Like, how dare you? As somebody who fucking, like, look at Tara Babcock. She's a model. She does nude photos and OnlyFans. So people automatically expect her to look a certain way for her to be attractive and for her to give Jonah Hill shit about this. And then wow, dude. Not trying to crap on Tara Babcock here, but some random e-thought who gets a couple pounds overweight, all of a sudden people stop buying your OnlyFans because, oh my God, shocker, Tara Babcock got fat and nobody wants to fucking look at her except your boyfriend. And then she's sitting there throwing a bitch fit because it's unfair, it's body shaming, blah, 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 blah. And we're just supposed to fucking accept it because you're a woman, you have vagina, whether we're getting pussy or not. If you don't accept it, you're a sexist. Right. I'm not criticizing Tara Babcock, but I'm saying, girl, have some fucking sympathy. You think dudes don't feel some kind of pressure when they're used to being the fat kid on the block? You think like when chicks are used to being fat or when dudes are used to being fat and they're famous and they get put underneath all this pressure and they lose weight, all of a sudden it's like, so do people still call you, you know what I'm saying? Thank Lucifer for my high metabolism. What?
a fat kid, all right? Because you'll be all right now. You know, like let people make fucking jokes.
Let people make fucking jokes. You say that, Tara Babcock, until you gain like 40 or 50, 60 plus pounds and you start getting fat and people make jokes like, oh, look, Tara Babcock swallowed too much cum. Now she's getting fat. They're like, oh, hey, Tara Babcock had too many Starbucks coffees. Now she's fat from all that sugar. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. I'm not trying to pick on Tara Babcock, but this bitch want to go off on Jonah Hill for getting offended because people still ask him comments like, oh, hey, how does it feel to no longer be the fat kid? Are you still accepted as the fat kid? When it's like women are put underneath twice as much pressure as men to look a certain way. And you have the fucking vagina to sit there and be like, it's no big deal. Just let them make jokes. Okay, you say that until someone makes fun of your appearance, Tara Babcock. If someone says you're fat and ugly, you sit there and brush it off like, huh, I'm a big girl. You brush it off like whatever. But deep down inside, you're going to be like, that kind of hurt, yo. You're sitting there going to the gym, working out, trying to tone your fucking stomach. Like, I want a bacon cheeseburger. I want a slice of cheesecake. But now I don't want to be fat. So I want to skip it and eat a fucking salad. And then I'm going to skip the salad and just suck on a lemon and have a fucking cup of celery water. Okay, because I'm going to be fit. I'll show the world.
Still considered the fat guy when you go to a party or anything?
So that kind of, like, dude, could you imagine Tara Babcock? Let's say, for example, Tara Babcock, you were ugly, you had no tits, and you were fat as fuck. Then you lose a bunch of weight, and everyone just comes up to you and says, so are you still considered the fat bitch with no titties? That's kind of how Jonah Hill felt in this interview, dude.
I run into that a whole lot. I'm the fat one. So are you the fat guy in Hollywood still, or is everybody like look at you and they're like, oh wow, you know, this is great, now you're healthy?
Do you have any other questions that are smart?
You can tell when something is like triggering someone irrationally to the point where it's like, oh, you haven't dealt with this yet. Okay, so you're gonna be an asshole instead of taking your own.
You can tell when someone's triggered by this when they're so quick to point out everyone else's insecurities, but they're afraid to accept their own. Like, I'll acknowledge the reason why I don't have an of-age girlfriend right now is because I have a nasty temper and because I have a lack of confidence in who I am as a person.
Mental health into your own hands. Like, what the fuck? Like, a lot of people praise him for like shutting that shit down. I'm trying to do air quotes when my finger's broken. And I'm just like, wow, this guy's like a huge F word. What the fuck? Can I post this? I don't know. I've had too much coffee.
Yes. The very same Tara Babcock who sat there and said she was unhappy with her last relationship with Jay, because she would do everything for Jay because she thought that's what she wanted. But then when she realized that he was doing nothing in return, just taking advantage of her, now she's with Hunter and she's so much happier. It's like, dude, who are you to judge? Like, if you watch Tara Babcock's videos, you know exactly what I'm jiving at. She would give Jay threesomes with other chicks, sex whenever he wanted, cook for him, clean for him, all this other shit. And when he wouldn't return any of the favor or barely returned the same effort, she immediately subconsciously started feeling unhappy. That's why she goes after Hunter now. If I can keep up, yeah.
Hassan Piker and the escort / stripper drama. All right, so Hassan Piker is a super communist dude. I've had like one interaction with him, and he was like baffled by my stances. I don't fucking know. He's kind of hot. Anyway, so he like retweeted some fan or something who was wearing like his shirt and was at a strip club with a stripper. And then he's also talked about going to a brothel in Germany before. And this is like no news to anyone who's had any experience with Tom Piker. I've never watched his stream, yet I know that he
Who the fuck is Tom Piker?
Like fucks porn stars and shit. So
good for him. He fucks porn stars. He risks catching STIs. Winning? No.
Internet getting up in arms with him like supporting female exploitation, which is so fucking stupid, by the way. It's like so not.
I agree, Tara. Female exploitation is disgusting, even though women totally exploit men all the time and nobody says shit.
Surprising, but also so dumb because like Hassan has been openly very sex positive, and obviously when you're super sex positive, like myself, you will often say that you partake in the funness that is naked girls, i.e. strippers.
Okay, fuck being sex positive, man. You can appreciate a naked of-age chick without being sex positive. Why does everything have to be about sex? Sex is shoved in our face all the fucking time, and when we can't get it, we're made to feel like losers, unattractive, fat, miserable, ugly pieces of shit. I'm a little heated about this because fuck my dry spell. I could give 4 fucks less. It's the way society treats everybody when it comes to this topic. That's been my biggest argument to this core of my rants. The core of the C-O-R-E, core. The core of my rants is the way society treats sex in general. Like, you don't have to be sex positive to be like, oh, hey, there's a really hot of-age naked chick right in front of me. I would totally slam that if it was consensual. Cool. And that's the end of it. You don't have to be fucking sex positive to appreciate that shit. Anybody who says I need to get laid after saying that, well, cool, can I fuck your mom? How about your wife? How about your of-age daughters right in front of you? Go ahead, I'll wait. No, I don't want you fucking my wife or my girlfriend. She's mine, damn it. Well, then I guess it's not a need. It's a want. Like I've been saying for I don't know how long anymore.
Clubs and brothels. I would certainly hire hookers and shit if it were legal. I mean, there are some counties here where it is legal, but not.
I've been saying it. You know, we should legalize prostitution for 21 and up, both to perform and to receive it. But we're not going to get into that. That's just my personal opinion. You want to stop sex trafficking? Legalize prostitution for 21 and up. Because let's be realistic. If prostitution were legal and all I had to do, all I as a person had to do was be like, oh, hey, I walk into the brothel. Here's my STI record. It shows I'm clean. Here's my ID, my state-issued ID for the state of Wyoming. It shows you're 21 and up. Well, okay, Mr. Saunders, your STI record checks out. You're clean, and your ID says you're old enough. What can we do for you? I'm going to be like, you see the chick right there with the black hair and the green eyes and the big titties? Yeah, I want her to, and that blonde right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Straight up. That's for a different video.
Currently the one I am residing in. So why are you saying that just
to be fair, one chick would be enough?
Because these industries could possibly be, in some facets, when used inappropriately,
it always sounds fun when you got two chicks titty fucking you at the same time, and you got two chicks both making out with your cock in between their mouth. But it's all fun and games until they start fighting over who gets to fuck you first. Which, I'm a heterosexual male for of-age pussy, so sue me. If someone offers me a fucking orgy full of hot, of-age, willing, and participating women with nice titties, and they're all clean and STI-free and it's consensual, oh, fuck yeah, it's gone. It's on like Donkey Kong, especially if I'm single. But generally speaking, one of-age female with some attractive features and a decent personality is enough. Anyone can be physically attractive for the most part. Even if you're busted as shit, you can find something about you that's attractive physically. And if you have nothing that's physically attractive, well then, okay, rely on your personality and hope for the best. Look at me, I'm bald and I'm autistic and I have a hot temper. Most chicks are going to be like, I don't care if he can sing like John Legend. Nope. And if chicks reject me, I'm like, you know what, honey, that's your loss, not mine. I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm Satan's gift to women and that y'all need to recognize, fuck that shit. Narcissism like that can fuck off.
Exploiting women, that we should completely not support the whole industry. The industry that is supporting many women's right to be sex positive and make their own money with no man needed. That's fucking crazy. That's like saying...
That's because women get judged for having sex and men don't. And then this whole, you need a man in your life to be successful. That's the kind of crap that women have to deal with. And it's horseshit. This is why you see a lot of Rosie the Riveters. A lot of women who say, by golly, they don't need a man in their life. Until it comes to going to the sperm bank to donate or get from. She don't need a man in her life until she wants a kid and no man will fuck her, so she goes to the sperm bank because she's an insufferable cunt who's just as obnoxious as the men she complains about, and somehow it's all men's fault. I'm over here like, why can't women and men just be nice to each other? Cobra over here preaching true gender equality, and nobody wants to hear it because it means, well, their side, women and men might lose privilege on some things.
Saying, you know what? I don't want to support the automotive industry because it enables a lot of baby deaths when people get in car accidents with babies in the car. It's such a small, and to everyone in the industry, unfortunate part of the industry that it shouldn't factor into whether or...
Fuck all that, Tara Babcock. You know what pisses me off about prostitution being illegal, god damn it, is you catch our fellow politicians who are getting busted with cocaine, marijuana, and prostitutes. And they get a little, oh, it's tisk, tisk, tisk. Senator so-and-so, you shouldn't have done that. But the rest of us get caught with it, unless you're like Ozzy Osbourne or a senator or a fucking rock star or some shit. Most common folks get thrown in jail for that shit.
Or not, you are okay with doing it. This is something I've talked about before. It's like so crazy. People will tunnel vision into their own opinion. Okay, so this is how I see it. Person is offended by sex work, or person thinks that it's gross, like viscerally. And then when someone's like, what the fuck? Why? I love porn and hookers and strippers. Like, what's wrong with you? They'll like latch on to this tiny, minute subset of like what's going on there, and they'd be like, that is why. So they're just like, there's that one tiny little thing there. I'm going to say that that's why.
I wasn't trying to be a pig and just openly stare at Tara Babcock's tits, but she's clearly trying to show them off to gain views for her YouTube channel. That's what kills me about these women on social media who show off their bodies. It's just, there's a whole complete fuckery of it. Women are unfairly encouraged to show off their body on social media. But then as soon as they do, they get slut-shamed for it. And then they turn around and say all men are pigs for supporting it. But you don't hear them complaining when they're making millions of dollars on OnlyFans.
And say that no one should do it because that's why. It's like, why? Obviously, if Hassan ever ran into sex trafficking, he'd be like, no, that sucks. I don't even like the guy. I'm assuming he would do that. I don't dislike the guy. I just dislike communism. So, you know, I don't know why people can't look outside of their own perceptions and opinions and be like, oh, I can see how someone could like that, even though I don't like it. Or I can see how
that argument only works if you're not a sicko. Like, fuck the Forbidden Four. There are some people who are so sexually repressed that they're sick of it. They're like, I'm sick and tired of society shoving sex in my face, and then I ain't getting none on top of it. So they become semi-sexual. They just go, what's the point? We're all going to die alone anyways. Doesn't matter if you have somebody or not. You might be lucky enough to have grandkids with somebody and be like, oh, look, our offspring produced offspring of their own. Yay, life cycle. Or you end up with nobody, no grandkids, no kids of your own, no significant other half, and you just die. What's more painful, dying in front of your grandkids, great-grandkids, wife, or dying alone with nobody to share that life with? Because I've seen that shit firsthand when I've had relatives of mine who are in the nursing home, and they're just like, have you seen my other half? And then you have to patiently remind them that your other half died a long time ago, remember? 5 minutes later, have you seen my other half? It's like, they died a long time ago, remember? It's just, oh, dude, I've witnessed that shit. That's another reason why I don't give a fuck if I'm single and sexless. Like, fuck's sake. Right now I have no nasty nasties, no catchables, no kids. You know what I'm saying? By catchables, I mean STIs. Fuck that shit. Clean motherfucker. When I went to the STI clinic to check myself, they were like, you're clean, you have nothing, and by the way, here's your condom size, you're a magnum. I'm like, sweet. I found out my condom size, and then I found out that I'm clean. Bitchin'.
Can be positive to someone else, even though I have my own biases. It's like, why is it so hard for people? It's crazy.
Yeah, why is it so hard for people? You can be sexually attracted to of-age opposite sex without desiring sex or companionship. Because at the end of the day, people suck. Like, just the way you chew your food pisses them off. You're just like, Why the fuck are you in a relationship with somebody that the littlest of things that they do pisses you off? Like the way they pronounce potato, or the way they chew their food, or the way they fucking sneeze. If little things like that about the other half that you're with piss you off, why the fuck are you with them? Like, that's what they mean by accept their faults. Maybe they chew their food a little too loudly. Or maybe they, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they have uncontrollable gas. Nobody's perfect, man. I got a huge mole on the side of my head right fucking here. I'm going bald. I'm getting slightly fat from the fast food and the alcohol, and I just don't care. I don't. If y'all, as women, want to judge me for it, then y'all are the biggest fucking hypocrites on the planet for judging me for the way I look, especially when you're sitting there saying you're sick and tired of men judging you for the way you look. Cobra telling it like it is.
Philadelphia train rape. All right, so some woman was obviously in.
No, I have just a splash of this red wine left. I'm going to save that for later. Stick that back in the fridge. I need to go out and have a smoke break because society gives me anxiety. Fuck my own problems. Fuck my own depression. I get depressed because of society's bullshit. And I shouldn't, because I can't control it. I can't control society's bullshit any more than I can control my trolls. All I can do is control how I react to my trolls and how I react to society's bullshit. That being said, this is going in the fridge. One second, YouTube. Let me just grab, let me grab my pie high hat, as my buddy Walt calls it. My pie high hat. I honestly don't care if Tara Babcock thinks I'm an asshole. That's the truth. That is the truth, YouTube. And the truth hurts like a dick up your ass, don't it? Yeah. If you're gonna fuck a chick in the ass, be a gentleman. Reach around and rub her clit. Yeah. You get it? Like, seriously. Fuck her in the ass. Reach around, rub her clit. And then get another finger in there and tickle her G-spot while you're, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Unfortunately raped on a train. I think it was in Philadelphia.
And here we go. This is the kind of shit that pisses me off. A woman on a SEPTA, S-E-P-T-A train was sexually assaulted while other riders failed to intervene, authorities say. This is why sex is a want, not a need. Treating sex like it's a need contributes to our rape culture. I don't care how long it takes for me to end my dry spell. I will go the rest of my fucking life without sex. I will sit there on my dying breath saying the same goddamn shit. It's not a want, is what the people would say, because that's how our society's been conditioned. Society has been conditioned to treat sex like it's a need, and I'm sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it, YouTube. Like, fucking ridiculous. Okay, stop.
Yeah, this is something I also saw in Philip DeFranco, and nobody helped her. Obviously, I'm paraphrasing again.
Using your boobs to get views on YouTube while bitching about rape victims. Be like, which if I could use my cock to get views on YouTube, I wouldn't be complaining. That's where women have more privilege in that area when it comes to that situation. But I didn't say that.
Your own research, but nobody helped her. And
update. She found while researching that she is disappointed that Philly D didn't ever address this update, just left the fake news there for outrage effect. Okay. Because getting people outraged, pissing people off requires no talent. Pissing off people is incredibly easy, especially in today's modern society. No offense to anyone, but that's just how it is. Pissing off people in a modern day society where everyone and everything is offensive, and everything's sexist, and everything's racist, and everything's misogynistic.
And some people even filmed the incident. And supposedly the people who filmed the incident might see criminal charges. Okay, first of all, I would never live in a place that actually had a strict Good Samaritan law, meaning that I would never live somewhere that forces people to get involved when something has befallen on someone else. Like, even if it's just drowning, I'm not going to be required to go save. I'm sorry, people are going to fucking hate me for this, but I don't want to be required by law and lose my fucking freedom if I don't feel like possibly drowning myself to save some other person's fucking stupid kid. Like, I'm never going to do that. I'm never going to decide to be a hero and save someone when it's possible that me or someone that I actually love could be hindered or hurt in the process. And if the law requires me to do that, fuck off, I'm moving. So while people can place a moral obligation on that kind of thing and moral severity based on like how easy it would be to help versus how equipped they are to help. So for instance,
I don't give a flying fuck, dude. If I'm on a train and I see some dude getting super inappropriate with a chick who doesn't want anything to do with it, I'm going to step in and say something. Because as a man who respects women, I'm fucking tired of the way women get treated in our society just because women are the gatekeepers to sex doesn't mean we should treat them like sex objects. I get so fucking fed up with it. Okay, breathe. Yeah, I'm good on the alcohol after I drink this beer. I'm feeling intoxicated and I feel like the world's full of shit and all I can do is grin and bear it and bitch about it. Grin, bear it, bitch about it.
Since like maybe like an off-duty cop should an ex-cop, let's say, because I think off-duty cops have to help, but like an ex-cop is probably going to be better equipped to help than like a rando girl on a train watching a train race. And obviously if everyone was...
Yes, an ex-cop is obviously going to be more equipped, or an off-duty cop is going to be more equipped to deal with this issue, but that's the problem with our society. Is this is just like when you see kids getting bullied in school and the other kids just watch it happen and go, I don't want to get attacked, so of course they don't stand up for the person being victimized. You want to sit there and bitch about the rape problem in our society. You want to sit there and bitch about the fucking the bullies and the cyberbullying in our society, but you won't do a goddamn thing to stand up for it because you don't want to get attacked. You just sit there and watch it happen and hope to God, Lucifer himself, that, oh, hey, hopefully that person's all right. Like, don't fucking sit there and bitch about the rape problem in our society. Don't sit there and bitch about bullying in our society if you're not going to stand up for the person as an innocent bystander. Got the hiccups. God damn it.
A big hive mind, they could all just like attack the person at once, and like maybe one person would get sliced up a little bit, but like it would be for the greater good or whatever. Imagine jumping in on something or being required to jump in on something that could hurt you as well.
Okay, you know what? Fuck this. YouTube, fuck this. You shouldn't be required to do anything. It's just, it should be based off of good morals, YouTube. It should be a fucking matter of good morals, man. Be like, oh, hey, you know what? I wouldn't like it if someone was trying to do this crap to a female I cared about. So, like, oh, hey, a random female that I don't know, it should apply the same logic. That's just a man's morals. You protect kids, you protect women, and you protect elders. Even if they're the biggest cunts to you. You know what I'm saying, YouTube? You know the song that I'm working on? Fucking Misery. The song's about how much I hate all of society's problems. Nuclear warfare, disease, poverty, hunger, suicide, murder, overdose, etc. I take that and put into a song and bitch because I wish I could change it. Like taking issues I'm legitimately depressed about more than I am depressed about my stupid dry spell.
You don't know how scary the guy was. I know it sounds so great to be like,
fuck how scary the guy is. I don't give a shit, Tara Babcock, honey. I don't give a fuck how big and bad he thinks he is. Okay? I support lesbian, gay, and trans rights. And if I see a goddamn asshole trying to rape a woman, his ass is getting fucking kicked. I don't give a fuck if I get a battery assault charge. I don't give a fuck if I get recognition for saving some random chick's life. It's not about that. It's about being a good person. It's about being a decent motherfucker.
I'm going to be a hero and save this woman, but you have no idea the circumstance. And the fact that someone can get punished for filming it, unless they're like reproducing it like revenge.
That I agree. The fact that someone gets punished for filming it, and that could be evidence for later.
Revenge porn on the internet is fucking stupid as well, because the people are probably recording it because it's the safest way to help the cops later on. So that was shocking.
That's Tara Babcock, that's so true, it hurts. Sometimes filming it and just recording it is the safest way for the cops to have evidence later. It sucks, but that's the truth, dude.
Talking to me that possibly they could get charges for filming it and not helping, when helping could be dangerous, but filming it could be helpful. Alec Baldwin movie shooting. Anytime anyone talks about firearms.
Oh my God, Alec Baldwin with his fucking blank gun shooting. Jesus Christ. Here's a fucking anti-gun hating liberal retard who's like guns are evil, but then he ends up accidentally killing somebody with a blank gun because he's being irresponsible with it. I'm over here like, Jeff Foxworthy, here's your sign. Like, you're so quick to blame the guns when people are the ones who made guns. Excuse me. People are the ones who invented guns. People are the ones who invented / discovered gunpowder. So it's a people problem. People have been inventing ways to kill each other since the dawn of time. Papa Roach, Blood Brothers, am I right? It's in our nation. It's in our nation to kill each other. It's in our nation to kill our nation, to kill again and again. That's fucked, but it's the goddamn truth. Fuck murder and fuck suicide. Fuck suicide.
%90 of the people don't know anything about them. It's fucking wild. A lot of people think there's like a lot of things that don't exist, like getting guns without.
Thank you, Tara Babcock. Thank you. Ooh. It took a gorgeous hot blonde with some sexy big titties to say it but it's the goddamn truth. You get these gun-hating liberal retards who have no knowledge of guns or how the fuck they work. And then they go off and spew off a bunch of shit about guns that just isn't true because they haven't done their research. And they think to themselves, well, guns are evil, so what's the point of doing research? And I'm like, oh my God, ignorance is bliss. If ignorance is bliss, then you, sir, are Jesus Christ. Go fuck yourself.
Background checks, the fucking blah 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 loopholes. Like, people are so dumb about guns, and then they have such strong opinions about guns. It blows.
Thank you.
My mind. Like, how can you
that? Fuck, dude. Tara Babcock, honey, you are preaching to the choir. People are so dumb and uneducated about guns, yet they have the strongest opinions about them. It's like, if you are not educated on guns, you should not give your opinion on them. And here's the thing of it. People who support guns generally feel the same way as Democrats when it comes to gun violence. Because here's the thing of it. Democrats hate guns. Republicans love guns. Both sides hate gun violence. Instead of focusing on how can we end gun violence, both sides, all they focus on is, well, you're a gun-hating libtard. Oh, yeah, well, you're a radical gun-loving retarded Republican. Instead of having smarter gun control, not stricter gun control, because stricter gun control doesn't work. Smarter gun control says we're not going to ban AR-15s, but we're going to have restrictions. No bump fire stocks, no magazines over 30 rounds, no semi-automatics, and no silencers. This allows people to keep their basic AR-15 with, and that's just fucking compromise. But what do I know? I'm just some autistic who likes to drink and bitch about society's problems. Fuck.
Such a strong opinion about something and then literally be spouting literal non-facts like all the
Like, that's the truth. You got people who hate guns and they don't know a fucking thing about guns. They're clueless. They're uneducated when it comes to firearms. And they just spout out a bunch of liberal gun-hating bullshit.
time. Anyway, I highly recommend you watch the video I'm going to link in the description.
For example, semi-automatic, you pull the trigger, you have to release it before you can fire another round. Fully automatic is your machine gun. So that's where people get it confused. If you have a fully automatic gun, you squeeze the trigger and it's just boom, the clip's empty. But if a semi-automatic, you have to be like, as soon as you fire that first shot, you got to release the trigger before pulling it again. Little education for you.
By Lauren Southern. I know some of you might not like Lauren Southern, but she gives a fact-based analysis of how the movie industry handles firearms, what blanks are, the fact that they're still deadly, and it pays
for going off of how the movie industry handles guns based off of Alec Baldwin's case. then people in Hollywood are super unsafe with guns in general, whether they're blank firing or not.
It's a really, really good picture of how dumb the Alec Baldwin situation is and how common it can be if you don't follow safety protocol. And it has
safety protocol, meaning you want to talk with with the way you streamed on Courtney Knight's stream the other night. Fuck off. I know my double-barrel shotgun like the inside of my hand. It wasn't going to fire until I clicked the safety. So you keep your hands off the safety and we're all Gucci. That being said, yes, I should have kept it empty. And yes, I should not have brought it out on Courtney Knight's stream. Beside the point. That being said, I feel horrible for Alec Baldwin, and for the actress's family who he took away. Like the chick he shot, I feel bad for her and her family at the same time. All that does is give guns a bad name. Nobody ever stops and goes, it's the people handling guns, not the guns themselves. No, because it's more convenient and more easy to not take responsibility for our actions and blame guns, because that's just easier.
A lot of stuff in there that I didn't even know about blanks and movie guns and stuff like that. And I also can't stop laughing at how Alec Baldwin, the hater of firearms, is not using firearm safety and doing dumb shit that...
That's the truth. You got Alec Baldwin, who fucking hates guns, ironically using guns irresponsibly. He thinks, oh, what's the worst that could happen? It's a blank. It's a Hollywood movie prop gun. What's the worst that could happen?
A legal gun owner would never do, because they actually know safety protocols. Never.
That's the truth. Real gun owners are smart enough, excluding myself, because the other night was a poor example and it will never happen again. But
her point, a fucking gun, even a replica, even an unloaded gun, even one with blanks, at anything you're not willing to fucking destroy. It's
thank you.
That fucking easy. That's why I cringe so much.
It's that fucking easy. Yeah, you know what else is easy? You insert your own narrative into that. I fully agree with Tara Babcock on this when it comes to guns in general. I don't care if it's a blank firing gun. I don't care if it's unloaded. I don't care. If you're not willing to destroy that target, keep it safe. Jesus fucking Christ. Then you got these fucking idiots who are like, Joe Biden's going to take away our guns. I'm like, yeah, but somebody who famously said, sometimes all you need is a double-barrel shotgun. I highly doubt that Joe Biden's going to take away our guns. Even if Joe Biden tries to make AR-15s illegal, guess what, Mr. President? That's not going to stop people from 3D printing their own AR-15s unregistered. What? No offense to Joe Biden, but that's exactly how it is. Look at alcohol prohibition. He tried saying alcohol is illegal. We're going to ban alcohol. That didn't stop people from drinking. It sure as hell didn't stop people from making their own. Excuse excuse me, or buying booze off the illegal market, like. Suppose Joe Biden makes AR-15s illegal and everyone's required to turn in their AR-15. What's going to stop motherfuckers from 3D printing AR-15 parts out of actual working metal? If you have basic gunsmithing skills and a 3D printer, you can make a fully operational, fully safe to shoot AR-15 that's unregistered. You don't gotta go through paperwork, background checks. It's just, oh, hey, look, I want one, therefore I'm gonna print it. Enter 3D printing. Several hours later, you're sitting there fucking assembling it. Now, come on, man. The whole Let's Go Brandon thing is so stupid. All because a reporter misheard what the crowd was saying. I'm trying so hard not to stare at Tara. God damn it. I'm trying so hard not to stare at Tara Babcock's glorious, luscious, big boobies just hanging out of that bra like, what's up? This like, ugh? Tim Allen noises be like, excuse me, I got hiccups. God damn it, fuck these hiccups. Tim Allen noises be like, can I do the bit without hiccuping for fuck's sake? Tim Allen noises be like, no, I can't do it without hiccuping. Fuck. I don't care if I got hiccups. I'm telling it like it is. I'm doing a live stream. Fuck the hiccups and fuck the trolls.
When I see these cosplayers holding the gun with their finger on the trigger, like pointing it at their heads, it's like, not only is that sketchy if it's a real gun, even if it's not loaded, but it's also cringy because like
it's super cringy. You see cosplayers who have blank firing guns, even if they're real guns and they're not loaded, have some common sense.
Who knows how to use guns like the like the army woman you're portraying, they would never do that. So it's like kind of akin to the girl who's a fake gamer holding a controller like upside down or something and then being like, hee hee, like you're not recreating, unless you're doing it ironically, the thing that you want to recreate properly. So just like finger off the trigger safety, don't point it at shit, don't be fucking retarded. All right, cool. All right, so our last little bit of news before I get into this little meme that I saw one of my followers post is that I guess 3 years ago, during a bukkake scene, which is many men humiliating a girl by jerking off onto her face one after the other until...
Why the fuck would you find bukkake porn attractive? That is so degrading to women. This is why I love watching hot of-age chicks on Chatterbait. She can control what she does on her camera. Like, the culture regarding sex is more disrespectful in other countries like Japan than it is here in the States. – Like, okay, if I had a smoking hot of-age chick, and she was like, I want you to come all over me, I'd be like, well, if you're into it, okay, that's different. But just, I'm sorry, who the fuck watches 20 cocks in one chick? That's slightly gay, dude. No judgment here. Why the fuck would I want to watch even one dude getting his dick sucked by a chick when I haven't had my dick sucked in 4 years by an of-age chick? Two fucking hiccups. Why would I want to watch some chick titty fuck a dude? The dude takes one tit in each hand and squeezes in between his cock and just fucking busting out all over her face and all over her titties. Why would I want to watch that when, one, that's super degrading to women, and two, I haven't been able to titty fuck a chick in 4 years? Okay? This is why I prefer watching solo women on Chatterbait. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see some dude sucking on some chick's titties while she gives him a hand job. I'm like, I don't want to see that. I haven't sucked on titties in like 4 years. Dude, it's gotten so bad, and that's not a bad thing necessarily. It just means you got to appreciate more than just what you can get from it, kind of thing. But if a chick even says, oh, hey, what's up? Or thank you for holding the door for me, I appreciate it. That's just the truth. If a chick gives me a hug and says you're the sweetest, even if I'm not getting laid, I appreciate it. I'm like, she touched me. Excuse me. That's why if I get an of-age chick who's like, hey, you want to fuck? I'm going to be like, well, can you sit on my lap? Can we cuddle first? Maybe make out for a couple minutes? Like, shit. Because I miss cuddling more than I miss the sex, to be honest. Something about being the big spoon. And then you got your girl right there as the little spoon, and her ass is pressed against your crotch. And she grabs your arm and tucks it underneath her chest. It's not a need, it's a want. Sex is not a need, it's a want. And telling me I need to get laid just shows you don't appreciate the woman you have in your life. And if you don't have a woman in your life, well, you need to get laid more than I do.
She's drowned in semen. Actually drowned in semen. Now after the other until she's drowned in semen. Actually drowned.
This is literally just disgusting. Japanese porn star of age female. An of-age Japanese female porn star drowns in semen while filming a bukkake scene. What? Okay, it's pretty disgusting when you're watching a dude getting jacked off by a chick, and that's kind of the whole thing. She gets naked, you could see her private parts, and she's sitting there jacking off the dude until he sprays her in the face, and that's the whole porno. Disgusting, degrading. But to literally have 20 plus dudes first of all, you don't need to do porn or OnlyFans to be noticed as a female. Second of all, how fucking degrading is this? You got 20 dudes fucking jacking off, taking their spicy boners, and masturbating until they bust a nut all over your face. That's so disgusting, dude. That's just, nope. I can watch an of-age chick. I would rather watch of-age women solo masturbate. Watching of-age women diddle their clits and play with their boobs and maybe turn around, whoosh, the occasional spank on their own ass. You know what I'm saying, YouTube? The thought of 20 dudes jacking off onto one chick, one, that's degrading as shit to females, and two, that's too many cocks. Unless my dick is in the porno, I don't want to see it. That's the fucking truth, dude.
In semen. Now, it's funny, all right? I'm gonna laugh at it because it's funny, because it's not me. I don't know the girl. Poor girl, though. It's.
Of course, you're gonna laugh at yourself because it doesn't happen to you, but you say that until it happens to you.
Sucks. It sucks. Actually, that's how I want to go. Honestly, it's how I want to go. So I can't really apply that to her because maybe she didn't want to go that way. Maybe she did. Who knows? But she.
What? Tara Babcock wants to go out by being drowned in semen? Well, I mean, if you need someone to contribute to that, Tara Babcock. I feel like Tara Babcock's stripper name would be Tara Bangcock. Okay, that was not a reference to any particular town, but that's kind of how I feel if Tara Babcock were to have a porn star name. It would be Tara Bangcock. That's horrible, but it's the truth. Apparently, Tara Babcock wants to die by being drowned in semen. Have you thought about joining the Navy, Tara Babcock? No disrespect to the Navy. You want to drown in semen? I mean, I don't care how hot Tara Babcock is. I would never contribute to the suffering of some poor innocent woman who's of age just because she wants to drown herself in semen. I feel like this is why Tara Babcock is unhappy. She does all this crap because she thinks she wants it and because she thinks it'll please her man. But in reality, it's just like, certainly depends on the gender and your sexuality. Because if you're a woman and you're sex positive, nobody says shit until you have to suffer the consequences of getting pregnant or catching STIs. Now you're a nasty slut. And if you're a dude and you're sex positive, nobody says shit. In fact, you get praised for it. Look at the player. Until you get a chick pregnant or catch STIs and you don't take responsibility for it. Now all of a sudden you're a sleazy asshole guy. It's ridiculous.
She literally choked on semen. There were 20 guys jizzing on her face, and at one point she starts choking on semen. The director yells at her because he thinks that she's not choking.
What the fuck? Okay, where's the fucking respect for the porn actresses and actors? What? You got literally one chick and 20 dudes jacking off on her until she drowns in cum. That's so disgusting. And the director's yelling at her because, oh, she's faking it. Quit faking it. It's like, dude, screw you. Maybe the director can get off their ass and, like, they get cummed on by 20 different dudes. And it's a totally different story. Fuck off. Fuck off.
And then the guy who tries to resuscitate her wipes as much semen off as he could before he gave her mouth to mouth. And
that's pretty fucking disgusting. When the dude who's just like, okay, hey guys, I know we're filming a porno, we're all getting our jollies off, but at some point, you know what's pretty disgusting? When a dude has to when out of 20 dudes, out of 19 dudes, out of 19 to 20 dudes, one dude steps in and says, dude, she's choking. Seriously? Oh my God. Okay. Wiping all the cum off her face. Like, I don't want this shit in my mouth. Oh, God damn it. Sitting there like, I want to give her mouth to mouth to resuscitate her.
Hilarious to me. It's still.
You think it's hilarious to you until it happens, Tara Babcock. Your whole life flashing before your eyes as you're sitting there dying, drowning in cum. And all of a sudden you're just like, you lived your life to please men and to never please yourself. And you realize you wasted your life pleasing the patriarchy. and not yourself. Fuck feminazis. That was being a smart ass.
This girl dying. He's like, I don't want to like take all this jizz in my mouth. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, you should look it up. I'll post a link to that in the description.
That's pretty fucking disgusting, YouTube. It's bad enough when you got one guy who's sitting there getting his dick sucked by a chick, and then she just openly says, opens her mouth like, oh yeah. No, dude, that's so gross.
It really is the way I would like to go. I want to be drowned literally in semen, but also my condolences. That sucks. It was a Japanese girl because, you know, bukkake is Japanese. Even though we use that word in America, it means something a little bit different here.
Yeah, you really sound like you're meeting those condolences as you're sitting here saying that's the way you want to go out. But your condolences, right.
Here it's just kind of like a lot of guys jizzing on you. But in Japan, it has like that whole we're shaming you stipulation that a lot of guys don't know about. All right, so the last thing we're going to talk about here is a little less.
And that's just it. What? You want women to fuck you? Stop slut shaming them. You want women to fuck you? YouTube? Stop slut shaming them. It's the truth.
Unapologetic, but it's another stupid SJW thing. Like, you can literally make this shit up so easily. It's like you could just have a robot be like, what can we be outraged about today? Now, I'm not saying that like this is common for people to be this crazy. I know when you're on the internet, it seems like it is. Hold on, let me fucking find this thing that I saved. All right, so it's this right-handed privilege. As a left-handed person.
Right-handed privilege. Right-handed privilege. That ain't you special sort of blink. That kind of when you blink your eyes like, aren't you special? Just the smile at the blink like. Right-handed privilege. Or people, this is what pisses me off about, dude, fuck this. I need another beer. Because that's the problem with victimhood mentality in our society. Is yes, people should have equal rights, but when you hold people to a higher standard because they're prettier or more victimized than you are, that creates problems. When you create a society of privilege because people are either victimized or they're prettier than you are, which is usually why people get more privilege in our society, is because they're a victim or because they're super hot. That's why they get privilege in our society. It creates problems. That being said, if you're a victim of some really heinous shit, rightfully so, people who've been victimized by some real fucking sick assholes, you deserve justice. And the person who did it to you should be locked away forever. But outside of that, giving people privilege just because they're pretty. Just because they're pretty, Tara Babcock, that creates problems in our society. Like, how many times has Tara Babcock been handed something because she's a pretty blonde with big tits? Just asking for a friend. Shocker, want to sniff it? No.
Then I have to chime in. It's easier and it makes life easier. All right, let's do the inverse of this. All right, left hand.
When people are so desperate to fit in and be a part of something, that it's just like, oh my God, if you're right-handed. Well, like me, I'm right-handed primarily, but I'm also ambidextrous. Like, look at that. Holy crap, I can hold the beer in my left hand. When you're so desperate to be the victim and be the center of attention and point out privilege that doesn't exist, it's just like, oh, you fucking right-handed pieces of shit. I'm like, what? Are we so sensitive as a goddamn culture anymore that it's just like, oh, you're right-handed, you reek of privilege. And you're a fucking retard. Go fuck yourself.
Left-handed people adapt a little bit, and therefore left-handed people are more often ambidextrous. Like me, my boyfriend, my mom, we're all
boo-hoo. Okay, fuck this right-handed privilege bullshit, because I myself am ambidextrous on certain things. I'm primarily a right-handed person, but I can also use my left hand, especially when it comes to masturbation. If I'm feeling frisky, I'll use my left hand.
left-handed people, and we're kind of ambidextrous. Like a lot of the sports I will do right-handed, and then I can also do a lot of stuff left-handed. So while I can't write that well right-handed, a lot of the other stuff.
One hand on the mouse of my computer, the other hand holding a beer. Yeah, one second.
Stuff in my life I can do right-handed fine, like using a mouse and keyboard. You kind of have a superpower of being ambidextrous. Left-handed people often have better control of their right hand than right-handed people have of their left hand.
That's bullshit. That has nothing to do with right or left hand. It's just you have control over certain things. Okay, just stop.
Next one, sense of belonging, to fit in. Well, you know what? Sometimes being unique, like a lot of SJWs put themselves in these categories to be, is attractive. So being different than everyone else can be pretty attractive.
Depends on how different you really are.
Wow, I'm like a unicorn. Wow, I'm a snowflake. I'm not like everyone else.
No offense, Tara Babcock, but fuck you. That's the reason why we have the problems in our fucking society. Because everyone's trying to out-special each other. I'm more special and important than you are. This person identifies as a goddamn tree. Well, this person identifies as a cell phone emoji. So who's more special? The person who identifies as a cell phone, smartphone emoji, or the fucking asshole who identifies as a fucking tree? No, I'm serious. How the fuck does that work out? You identify as a goddamn tree? What, are you rooted to the ground? Do you have a tree branch growing out of your asshole? No, go ahead, I'll wait. You identify as a tree. You're a human animal being, but you identify as a plant. Slow clap on the Bud Light Platinum be like. Fuck out of here. It's like, okay, you identify as a tree? Well, then I'm Tony Hawk. Where the fuck's my skateboard? Fuck you, dude. It's fucking ridiculous. And let me guess. If you don't properly identify that person as a tree, you're transphobic. That's exactly how it is, too. That's like, excuse me, their binouns or pronouns. Their pronouns are they, them, it, and they identify as a tree and a unicorn. And if you don't identify their pronouns, you're an insensitive piece of shit. Well, this person identifies as an attack helicopter. Raspy aspy talking. Hold on a second. Pee pee caca poo poo. Pee pee caca poo poo. There we go. Horse fucking cunt shit locks. Fucking horse locks shit eater. Shag nasty shit heel minge. Okay, sincerely, how the fuck does that work out? You identify as an attack helicopter, if I don't call you that because inanimate human-made objects are different from human beings. That's just logically what was taught to my brain, that this is a car, this is a human being. People are going to start identifying as Model Ts. Fucking wait for it. Like, oh yeah, you identify as a car from the 1920s. It's like, okay, if you identify as a Model T, where's your crank? It's in my pants. Give it a turn. Oh, you're an insensitive prick, Josh. You just don't get it. No, you're right. I don't get it. I cannot physically understand what makes people identify as transracial. If blackface is racist, but if you identify as transracial, you have to accept it. Otherwise, you're a transphobe. Get the fuck out of here. Now you got blacks and women taking crap from the white man. Be like, this fucking live stream is ridiculous, YouTube. I might do the Blair White portion of it. Just knock it out in like 3 long-ass video responses. And I might not. Let's see how I'm feeling. The amount of text messages I'm going to get on my fucking phone. Yeah.
The world is organized for right-handers because most of the world is right-handed. However, you can very much and very easily and for the same price, most often, find left-handed versions of things. Now,
okay, just because traditionally the majority of things are right-handed doesn't mean it's privileged. It's just how the majority of people identify. Like, I'm sorry, but look at Tony Iommi, the guitar player of Black Sabbath. He's one of my favorite guitar players. This dude has literally no fingertips on his 2 fingers right here on his right hand. And he plays the guitar with his picking hand being on the left and his fretting fingers being on the right. Like, you know, saying it's not a matter of privilege because they're not going out of their way and saying, you can't do this because you're left-handed. If society did not give left-handed people all these options, I would be more inclined to believe this right-handed privilege bullshit. But they make guitars for left-handed players. Instead of me being like, here's my picking hand, here's my fretting hand. With Tony Iommi, for instance, it's the other way around. So now his left hand becomes his picking hand, and his right hand becomes the hand that frets. So that's just the thing of it, YouTube. I'm not trying to spurg out because I'm Ozzy's biggest fan, and I love Black Sabbath and Cradle of Filth and that kind of thing, and the Beatles. I'm not trying to spurg out. I'm just saying, if the world had said, fuck you, left-handed pieces of shit, we're not doing shit for you, then I'd be like, okay, this whole, left-handed, right-handed privilege thing would be more legit. but they make guitars for people who are left-handed. So kiss my ass. The fact that Tony Iommi fucking produces amazing guitar playing with like fake fingertips, to me that's inspiration. To me that says fuck your autism, fuck your ADHD, Cobra. Fuck the fact that you can't read music and you can barely read guitar tabs. Yeah, for somebody who can't read music, I can barely read guitar tabs. I'm a damn good guitar player. For somebody who can't read music, let alone barely able to read guitar tabs, like kiss my ass. I don't fucking know the name of scales. People see me going off on YouTube like, holy crap, Cobra's gotten so much better at guitar. I don't pay attention to string names. Like I know the tuning pegs, your fretboard, and that's all. That's the only two parts of a guitar that I can remember off the top of my head. This part tunes it. This part fucking stretches it out. I sing, I play guitar. It's, you know, I can't read music. Growing up, I was the class clown in school. I got bullied and teased practically since 4th grade. And you know what I said to my haters who bullied me in high school, in junior high, and in grade school? Fuck you. You bullied me for liking Cobras. I made something out of it, dude. What the fuck are you doing with your sad fucking life? Oh, Josh and his Cobras. You know what's funny about this? Honestly, the kids who get bullied or picked on in school, they grow up make something of themselves, while the assholes who bullied them end up failing at life as adults. It never fails.
I will admit, it is quite hard for me to cut with scissors of any kind, even the left.
Quite hard, you say? Well, that's not the only thing that's hard right now. And I'm not talking about the stiff drink in my beer.
Left-handed ones for some reason, but everyone has their own fair share of adversity. For instance, right-handed people, when I was in school, the scissors would run out, but I would always have that one left-handed pair of scissors for myself because there weren't any other left-handers. I don't fucking know, I'm just making shit up. I can make inverse shit up of all of this. Anyone who sees these small things, writes them down like this on a bulletin, and then internalizes them is making their own problems. You're literally, by thinking this way, making problems for yourself that do not actually exist.
That, Tara Babcock, is the fucking truth, honey. I will drink to that. Quite often, people are taking issues in our society that are not really that big of a deal and internalizing it and making it into a bigger problem than it needs to be. Like, you want to bitch because someone misgendered your pronouns? Fuck you, you insensitive cunt. What about all the homeless people in Los Angeles? The people who are struggling for a bite to eat. And that's honestly, in hindsight, why I feel like a piece of shit for losing my temper because someone sent me free Taco Bell. But at the same time, I know why they're doing it, and I'm not stupid. Like, you want to fucking bitch about your pronouns not being respected? Fuck you. Fuck you. What about the homelessness, the starvation, and poverty of our society? You want to bitch because somebody misidentified your pronouns, but you have a roof over your head. Not only do you have a roof over your head, but you have food in your fridge, snacks in your pantry, and you want to bitch because someone misidentified your pronouns. Meanwhile, there are people out there who are starving, homeless, and hungry, who don't give a fuck about pronouns. They just want a warm meal in their belly, dude. That's the fucking truth, dude. You want to bitch because somebody fucking called you a male, but you identify as a sparkly unicorn, purple dragon, attack helicopter? Go fuck yourself. Ranting between hiccups be like. There were several people like Jennifer Lopez who were worth like $400 million. You can't tell me you wouldn't you can't donate $1 million out of that 400 million to fix poverty and homelessness. Like if every celebrity who was worth a bare minimum of 200 million like if you don't want to fucking pay more for your taxes, you rich celebrity scumfucks, keeping the rich rich and the poor more poor. Okay, I get it. You've established your career. You've worked your ass off to become a famous musician or a famous actor, actress, whatever. Dude, if I was worth $400 billion, if I was worth $400 billion and my net worth, I would donate $1 million to fight homelessness in Los Angeles and all over the globe. That's why when I win the lottery, I'm going to start a foundation called Cobra Cares. And Cobra Cares Foundation is going to do great things. Great things, YouTube, when I win the lottery and start this foundation. I'm going to put a stop to homelessness and people who are hungry. Like, if adults are hungry, that's just circumstance, dude. But when children are starving, it breaks my heart, YouTube. Why do you think I auctioned off one of my used cooking pans for a food drive? Y'all saw that on my YouTube channel a while back. Courtney Noit helped me set it up. Legit. And I raised like $400 to $500. to help feed children in Wyoming, and which is pretty sweet. But the only reason I'm complaining is because it didn't help everybody who needs it. You know? Like, even if I quit drinking alcohol, even if I quit smoking tobacco, all the money I donated from that would still not be enough, to be honest. That being said, when I win the lottery, I want to start a toy company and build a toy gun. Not going to say what it shoots or how it's made, but I got ideas. YouTube, I got ideas. I'm a creative person. I'm an asshole with a heart of gold. I'm not afraid to tell it like it is. At the same time, I'm not afraid to wear my heart on my sleeve. And that's why people fuck with me. It's because, oh yeah, Cobra's autistic. He doesn't pick up on social cues as quickly as most people. And he wears his heart on his sleeve. Let's fucking bully him. Like right now, I'm pretty sure my trolls are texting my dad and my stepmom, "Oh my God, your son's drinking on camera again." When in fact, when my dad dropped off supplies for cleaning my apartment and making wands, he saw me. He was like, okay, he already opened a beer, didn't say shit. I even offered my dad a beer before he left. I was like, hey man, you want to grab a beer with me? And he's like, I can't, man, I'm busy right now. Like, I can respect that.
That you can ignore that do not actually cause you any actual strife. It's hilarious. More access, more opportunity, more advantage. This is all just like words. Like, if you're day by day dying because you are left-handed, grow the fuck up and get a backbone. I've been like,
I'm not trying to be a pig and stare at Tara Babcock's tits, but she's literally wearing a bra to show off her boobs in this video. And I'm just like, the heterosexual who's attracted to of-age women inside of me is just like, God damn, girly. Whew. Fuck me. Like that one wolf in that cartoon where he's like, oh! And he's sitting there slamming his chair. Slamming his goddamn chair at the fucking stage dancer. You know the cartoons I'm talking about. Oh. You want to call me a pig because I think Tara Babcock is sexy? No one says shit when you're a chick with the same high standards for dudes. Go fuck yourself, you fucking hypocritical fucking slag cunt. Unapologetically myself, unapologetically not afraid. Tell it like it is. That women are just as shallow as men. Oh, and women are just as fucking strong as men. And that men are just as emotional as women. Oh.
left-handed my entire life. Things are very easy for me. Things are fine, but there's a lot of cool.
Oh, things are easy and fine for Tara Babcock. I can't imagine why. It's not because you're a super hot, attractive, of-age blonde with huge titties. That can't be the reason why things are super easy for you. And in Tara Babcock's defense, for people to give her an easy life just because she's pretty in the face and has huge tits. That's kind of an unfair advantage for attractive people in general. That's society's fault. You want to bitch about body positivity and how dare you shame someone for being fat, but the same society that says that gives people like Tara Babcock an easier time because she's not fat and because she has big tits and a pretty face. It's bullshit, double standards, hypocritical. I'm sorry, but if you're an attractive female with big tits and you're of age, life is going to be super easy for you. You want sex, all you got to do is say yes. You want anything, all you have to do is flirt. I look at the cartoon, Sit Down and Shut Up. You know the cartoon, sit down and shut up. All the guys are falling after that hippie blonde chick with the big tits in that cartoon series. Sit down and shut up. Well, like in the cartoon, you see how like this hippy dippy, you know, type chick. But I kind of feel like that's unfair for attractive people because now, if you're super attractive, you're automatically put underneath this pressure to always be your attractiveness, like always be your hottest. Like people automatically expect you to be your hottest, and when you're not, people give you shit for it. So you want to sit there and give what's his face shit because he lost weight, and people are commenting on it like only because he's the opposite sex and men have way less pressure to keep a fucking healthy body or a six-pack abs than women do. It's not my fault that society says, okay, if you're a fat dude, you're seen as adorable. But if you're a fat chick, you're seen as disgusting. That's not my fault. That's just society being assholes. Oh, hey, look, Santa Claus is fat and jolly. Not that I believe in that shit anymore because I'm a grown-ass adult. But for those of you who still believe, wink, wink, happy holidays. Yeah. And speaking of being fat, let's stuff ourselves with the Taco Bell and or Taco John's because, hey, food's delicious. Go fuck yourself.
Cool stuff I can do with both hands, like masturbate and jerk a guy off. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you fucking tease. You fucking tease. Ah. Want to talk about how, like, right-handed is being privileged and how it's bullshit? Fine. But sitting there being like, talking about how you'd like jerk a guy off with both hands. I can't get laid to save my life after 4 years. So you know what the solution is? I want to stuff my face with food until I get fat and fucking drink myself to death. Except every time I try, I end up passing out before it happens. I was being a sarcastic bastard, by the way. Fuck suicide. Fuck suicide. Oh my god, Taco Bell and beer tastes so good. Now look at that. You can't get pussy, so you might as well eat the Taco Bell, you fat fuck. Go ahead, you can't stuff pussy, so you might as well stuff your face. You know, if I would just work on my temper and my self-confidence, I could pull some mean of H pussy. He said sarcastically. Even if I worked on my temper and my self-confidence, I'm still going to get told no because that's how my life goes. I get told no by every chick I like. And you know what? YouTube, you want to know something? Even though I get told no by every chick I like, I still talk to them. That's called confidence. Like, I already know I'm going to get told no, and I'm an ugly, fat, balding, autistic, ugly, fat piece of retarded shit. But at least I try. That's got to count for something, right? Like, oh my God, get away from me, you fat, retarded, ugly, balding piece of ugly shit. Creepy looking autistic spurg. Stupid ass, ugly motherfucker. Like, okay, I'm not your type. Jesus Christ. If I were to lay into you like this, you would have called me a fucking sexist male pig within the first 2 sentences. Kiss my ass. Yeah, ironically, if I'm not going to date chicks who are super, super stupid, morbidly obese, or super autistic like I am, then I have no right to bitch about high standards that women have, because when I have high standards too. That's kind of my point. Is women who bitch about high standards that men have and sit there and fucking bitch because men are pigs, blah, 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 but you have the same exact goddamn standards. Go fuck yourself. Fuck you and the cunt you crawled out of, and fuck your cunt with my dick. It's not a need, it's a want. I don't care. No offense to Ozzy Osbourne, even if Ozzy Osbourne himself says, oh yeah, I like Cobra, I dig his style, but he needs to get laid. I'm like, it's not a need, it's a want. Because I'm sure a lot of Hollywood celebrities watch King Cobra. They're just like, because I'm starting to become kind of famous. I'm straight for of-age women, but I'm starting to lose interest in sex and dating. When you consider that the fact that sex is not for pleasure, it's just for fucking procreating. And if you ain't got the money to procreate and raise kids, then what's the point of having it? Especially if you're going to die alone in the end anyways. Kind of pointless sitting here having sex with your partners and what have you, just to fucking die alone and look back fondly as an old wrinkly cunt or a wrinkly old bastard like, oh, when I was a young lad. Oh, fuck being semi-sexual. I'm straight heterosexual for of-age women. And if I can't get it, that's no loss off my skin, because I realize I realize everything. How life works in a fucking nutshell. That it doesn't matter if you have somebody or not. You're still going to die alone, regardless if you have somebody or not. Like, you die alone with grandkids and great-grandkids and great-great-grandkids and great-great-great-grandkids and your wife. I tend to think that's more depressing than dying alone with nobody, because you're putting all these people who care about you through all this pain and suffering. Like, I don't want them to die. Fucking who gives a shit if I get laid? I know. Like, I can't find an of-age chick attractive without wanting sex. That's just it. Like, I'm starting to lose interest in sex because I fucking hate sex. And fuck calling it MGTOW. Fuck that stupid shit. If a smoking hot of-age chick comes my way and we click, okay, cool, I'm down. But, like, I'm not gonna rush it. I just don't give a shit anymore. After 4 years of not having anything to cuddle with, let alone fuck. If I want to fucking see a naked chick, I gotta log on to some porn website, which pisses me off because the female body shouldn't be seen as pornographic. The fact that our society overly sexualizes the female form and a multitude of issues bothering me right now. I wish I could be semi-sexual more than anything in life, but it's the simple fact of if I had a smoking hot of-age goth chick who had big titties, a curvy waist, pale skin, and long black hair and pretty green eyes, I'd be like, well, fuck me, dude. If it was a chick that I found attractive that was of age and clean and she had no kids, I'd be on that shit like steak on rice, dude. So even though I want to go semi-sexual, I can't because I'm heterosexual for of-age women, and that's never going to change. The only reason I want to go semi-sexual is because I ain't getting any. And at the same time, I feel like a fucking piece of shit for bitching about it because there are bigger fucking problems in our society. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I sound like these fucking cunts on fucking all these fucking websites bitching because, oh, you can't find the right man, versus here's King Cobra saying he can't find the right woman. Fucking kiss my ass. That's a lot of soft shells, man. Appreciate the fans hooking me up. Oh, yes. Yo, Tito. Something about Taco Bell when you're drunk, it's like milk and cereal. Admittedly, I was kind of pissed off because the first two Baja Blasts that I had to fucking spill and break all over the hallway, but it got cleaned up. A little bit of ice cubes. It's whatever. You know what helps me identify with the struggles of the dating scene? When I see dudes out there who are like 30 or 40 years old and they've never been laid, I laugh my ass off at that shit. I'm like, wait, you're my age, if not older, and you haven't been laid? Ha! That's funny as shit. Oh, you two-faced fucking insensitive piece of blah, 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 blah. Fuck whatever you have to say. I don't care. That's why at the end of the day, I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm not worried about getting laid. There are people out there who are like 80, 90, 100 years old, and their other half dies before they do. There are dudes out there who are 30, 40, 50 years old, and they've never had sex, let alone had the privilege of a nice young lady close to their age, that's of age, sit on their lap and just give them the time of day. You know what I'm saying? That's the truth. Whenever I look back on all the fucking failures that I've had in my life with dating and shit, I look at the current state of dating, and dudes are losing their virginity at much later ages than when I lost mine. That's pretty fucking sad. Like, I didn't lose my virginity until I was like 21, 22 when I met Stephanie. I got my first taste of some sweet of age pussy. It was nice. Like, I regret cheating on Stephanie. If I could take it back in a heartbeat, I would. And I'm not just saying that because I've been sexless for 4 years. Like, I'm not going to try anything with Stephanie. Like, she's happy with what she's doing, and I'm happy for her. If she's not happy with it, then I don't know what to tell her. Shit, I can't make people happy. All I do is exist on YouTube. There's been several situations where I've kicked myself in the balls because I'm like, you idiot. You had a solid girlfriend who would cook for you and give you sex whenever you want. Most guys would have killed for that. And you fucked it up by cheating on her. You're a piece of shit. And it's like, no, you're not a piece of shit. You make mistakes like the rest of us. And believe me, I've learned from my mistakes. I'm not just saying that because of the relationship that I had. Like, I got this gut instinct that's telling me to forget about that shit, and who gives a fuck when you get laid. Just keep doing my thing. And if I don't get laid, so be it. Go the rest of my life. At least it'll show that it's not a need, it's a want. And if I can't get it, then at least I showed the world I'm a gentleman. At the end of the day. Like, Cobra's a horny asshole, but at least he has respect. You know, after I cheated on Stephanie, I vowed to never cheat again. Because after the first 2 years of being single, that was enough. That was enough for me to be like, you're a fucking idiot. I don't necessarily miss Stephanie, but I miss what she provided. And because of that, I feel like a pig. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, well, you can have that if you quit losing your fucking temper, maybe have some more self-confidence, and wait just a bit more patiently. The biggest problem with this is YouTube, is I've been told my entire life, you're such a handsome young man. Okay, if I'm so fucking good looking, how come I've been single for 4 years? And then I start asking the bigger questions. And it turns out dating sucks for everyone. So I'm like, instead of trying to get laid, let's see if we can improve gender relations. Which right now, yes, an of-age girlfriend that's hot, STI free, no kids, beautiful. But improving the gender relations to me is more important. Because what good is having a girlfriend if it's going to fall through the cracks because gender relations suck? That's kind of how I feel about it, YouTube. And that's kind of why I do what I do on YouTube when I go off on my gender relations rants and people roll their eyes like, oh my God, Cobra doing another gender relations rant? Jesus Christ, this fucking autistic asshole needs to get laid. Some hot of-age chick, please suck his dick. Because this fucking asshole needs to get laid. And I'm over here like, my friend, it's not a need, it's a want. You can't rush a good thing. Like, as long as Stephanie's happy and the men she's with treat her right, I know I've got room to talk. But that's how I feel. I'm not trying anything. I honestly don't care if she notices me, because I've seen chicks that were 4 times hotter notice me. And it's like, ooh, challenge accepted. Yeah. That's why easy chicks suck, because there's no self-reward. It's not that hard to fuck a slut, fellas. Let's be real. You got a big cock, and you're somewhat famous, and you got street cred. You can pull pussy, dude. Prior to my 4-year dry spell, I was pulling pussy left and right. Well, I'm sorry. Was I doing a Tara Babcock video response? I get lost in eating Taco Bell and nostalgia of my fucking life. Simple fact of the matter is, I don't give a fuck who Stephanie fucks. I was the first one to fuck her. And all the other guys fucking her are just getting my sloppy seconds. Yeah. I feel like a piece of shit for cheating on her, but at the same time, it's like, you want to fuck everyone in Megan and Damien's coven and then move on past that? It's like, I was the first one to tap it. I don't care. At the same time, I do care. Enough to be like, I shouldn't have done what I did. And maybe things would have been different. Fuck, I'm an asshole when I drink. Yeah. Take it away, Babcock.
Hot. All right, let me know if you guys like this. Obviously, I'm doing surface level versions of things for comedic value, but I actually think all of the stuff that I'm saying.
Comedic value, my ass. Sitting here showing off your fucking gorgeous, huge titties. Like, hey, you guys. It's Tara Babcock. YouTube trolls suck my cock harder than any of my girlfriends I've ever had.
As well, and I'm doing it in a more bitchy way because I'm very, very, very caffeinated. This is my second venti size cold brew I've had today, and I was like crashing, and now I'm not. So that's great. Let me know.
Like, yeah, don't do cocaine, but if you drink caffeine, that's totally legal. You're totally not crashing, but if you sniff the booger sugar, you're a fucking druggie. But if you fucking drink, well, that's just, you're a coffee lover. You're not a drug addict. And your hypocrisy. Fuck you and your hypocrisy.
If you agree or disagree, I am happy with the centers. If you disagree, I love hearing that shit in the comments. Let me know other perspectives because I don't like living in an echo chamber, unlike people who think right-handed privilege is a thing. I mean, it might be a thing, but a thing that matters? Definitely not.
Yeah, if you think right-handed privilege is a thing, you're fucking retarded.
I love you guys, and I will...
Zooms into her body as she tries to fucking suck in her guts.
See you in the next
and like, look at my big titties.
one.
Which I don't care. I would fuck the shit out of Tara Babcock.
Grammarly can't teach you today.
I don't care. I would fuck the shit out of Tara Babcock if it was consensual. If she wasn't in a relationship. You can't blame a single guy for looking. That's all I'm saying.
Dance, but it can help you make a great impression for free as you type Grammarly.
Taco Bell hack number 22. Free chicken burrito supreme. Thanks to Spencer Holloman for this awesome free burrito that I might have otherwise overlooked. Since I already was a Taco Bell Rewards member, I simply used an old email address, re-signed up, and there it is, a free chicken burrito supreme. So I marched myself right into a beautiful Taco Bell, but
healthy junk food be like.
Was approached by a young man who clearly needed the burrito more than me.
Of course, I'm David.
Thank you, Spencer Holloman. Your selfless act was a direct result in making someone else's day extra special. Guys, if you have an old email address lying around, sign up for Taco Bell Rewards and give someone a burrito, because no one needs to get ripped off.
You know, and that's some real
If you don't dry off your turkey before you drop it, you will get exploded. If you drop a frozen turkey in
fucking mythical kinship
oil, again, you will get exploded.
It's like, oh, we're going to go through all the videos you liked and just start playing them one after another.
Hey, welcome back to Mythical Kitchen, where dreams become food. So today we're making a mac and cheese stuffed Nashville hot turkey, but we'll get to that in a minute. Today's video is sponsored by Noom. I know if you've been watching Mythical Kitchen for a while, you've probably heard me talk about my fitness journey. You've probably heard me talk about my struggles with diet-related health issues growing up. But what you haven't heard me talk about is how difficult it can be to balance my love of the awesome food we make here with my overall mental and physical health. And frankly, anyone who's tried to find that balance with their nutrition or exercise habits knows it can be difficult. And that
Okay, yeah, fucking. How the fuck is this 6 hours long? Haha. Dude. It's like almost 1 o'clock in the fucking goddamn. Oh, we're gonna wrap this stream up, folks, because how the fuck did I get carried away streaming for 6 hours? And it's like fucking the weekend and 1 o'clock in the morning. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, you got no one to blame but yourself. You want to get pissed off because you had a solid girlfriend for 2 years and you fucked it up. That's your own goddamn fault. If a bunch of chicks don't want to date me because, well, you cheated on Stephanie and your trolls fucking scare away every chick you try to date, that's understandable. All that does is give me room to grow as a person. Be like, I don't like the way I treated this chick, and fuck the trolls. I'm gonna better myself. And that's how that goes. I was gonna carve a wand after the stream, but it's 1 o'clock on a Saturday. No bueno. Wait till I wake up tomorrow morning. Yeah, I'll do that. So yes, I was extremely wrong for cheating on Stephanie. That happened so long ago that it's irrelevant. But I still feel bad for it. Like, I'm not just saying that because Stephanie would give me sex whenever I wanted and cook me meals. And because she was a good girlfriend. I'm saying that because Stephanie didn't deserve that. And I'm better than that. And I let the confidence of getting laid go to my head. And the only reason Stephanie got a new boyfriend is because she's a chick. She has a vagina. It's not exactly hard for women to date. All they got to do is show up and say yes. For dudes, on the other hand, we're jumping through flaming fiery hoops of death and trying to get some chick to notice us. A lot of chicks are throwing the biggest fit like they have nothing to wear. Oh my God, it's the weekend. And they want to go out and party with their gal pals. But they have nothing to wear. Even though they got a closet full of clothes. And they know what looks good on them. I'm just like, my point being is I have no right to complain about my dry spell, especially when I had a good woman at one point. If not several, I tried to make it work. But fucking karma's just like, nope. No, I'm just like, I'm not trying to talk shit about, like, whenever I heard about Stephanie getting depressed, I wasn't trying to talk shit on her. If anything, I was trying to sympathize. Like, okay, you're depressed, join the fucking club. We're all depressed. That was the whole point I was trying to make. But of course, people twisted it. They're like, oh my God, Cobra, you cheated on Stephanie and you have the nerve to give her shit about her depression. Fuck you, you miserable blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it's not even like that, dude. It's one of the few things I wish I could take back, but I can't. So I learn from my mistakes. After 4 years of not having anybody, and prior to my 4-year dry spell, chasing chicks just to have it end disastrously, or her be like, you're a really sweet guy, but I can't take dating a YouTube celebrity kind of thing. I'm just like, some part of me knows I deserve this for cheating on Stephanie. But that's kind of like when I'm like, you know, I've learned to forgive myself for doing that. But I don't, you know, like if the word gets out, like it is going to get out right now, most chicks are going to look at me and go, ugh. Not like these chicks won't cheat on their man when his dick ain't big enough and some dude's got a bigger dick and more money and treats her better. That's how it is. That's how it is, YouTube. If the dude that your girlfriend cheats on you with has a bigger dick and treats her better, what do you think is going to happen? That's a two-way street, dude. No, like I'm looking at the timestamp, like how the fuck did I do this stream for 6 hours? The fuck out of here, dude. But take my advice, even though I'm a hypocrite for saying it. You know, don't cheat. I don't care if you're a dude or a chick. Oh, shit. Ugh. Dude, that smells like Taco Bell. That is some ripe shit. I'm all ripping ass. Oh, god damn it. Like, maybe if you weren't such a... Maybe if you, myself, were not such a cunt to women in the past, and maybe if you had more confidence issues and you didn't fly off the handle at stupid shit, maybe, just maybe, you could probably pull some decent. I'm able to look at my own faults and acknowledge them on social media for everyone to judge me for. That shows I'm a bigger man than most people. At least I can admit when I'm wrong. They're like, you know what? I got some shit I gotta work on. Oh, god damn it. Speaking of working on some shit. Oh, wait. I'm working on a juicy shit right now. It's no time to make a fart joke, you insensitive asshole. Speaking of assholes, here's the thing of it. In my defense, I have never, ever cheated since then. And it didn't matter because karma bit me in the ass. Every chick that was of age, automatically implied, of course, that I would sleep with, because that's what I'm attracted to, fucking the relationship never lasted. And it would always piss me off. I'd be sitting there going, what the fuck gives? And then I would look back on what I did to Stephanie and how I cheated on her. And that's when I realized that's karma, dude. Fucking 6-hour live stream. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I want to wrap this stream up because it's holy shit, is it long? Holy shit, is it long? That's what she said. And by like King Cobra normal standards, I really didn't have that much alcohol. Do I regret cheating on Stephanie? Absolutely. Regardless of how it all played out. I don't care if she forgives me or not. I don't care if I forgive myself or not. It's just a guilty conscience, YouTube. Kind of like they said in Tombstone. I already got the guilty conscience, Sheriff. Might as well have the money to go with it. Quote from Tombstone. Oh, you got a guilty conscience, Sheriff. Might as well have the money to go with it. You're sitting there laying awake for the 1,000th time at night with no one to cuddle with. It's like you got no one to blame but yourself, dude. So you need to wait patiently and quit being a whiny bitch about it. Ugh. And if it don't happen, well, that's kind of your fault because you had the chance to make it happen. Yeah. Anyways, you two. I'll catch you later.